wait for, hi, I'm gonna wait for more people to get in here. I just have to run and go pee real quick. Sorry if it's been delayed. It's just how it went. I was gonna just follow Jess. I really didn't even want to do this tonight. If you've been watching Jess, you've heard her say that earlier. But I have a couple of things that need to be addressed. On top of that, there's been some what's the word? Some new updates, I guess, while I've been watching Jess and living my life this evening. On Twitter, I guess, some lies and fallacies being told, which it's funny because I don't think the people that told the lies, that tell the lies, remember, like I have receipts, so we'll talk about it. I don't know if Dina's gonna make it. She's honestly, she's an early bird. I texted her, but I think she's probably gone to sleep. Like I said, I was not originally going live this evening. Actually, me and Jess had spoke earlier about like I would go at 9 to make sure she got off so she could work on some other things, but obviously there's stuff going on over there and I love that. I might have Dina on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do the hearing, but give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna use the restroom and I will be right back, okay? I also advise them to contact 911 for any problems or suspicious activity. If it became an issue. Love it. My girl. My girl. All right. So, yes, I'm sorry we're so late this evening. Aftermath. I feel horrible, but I was, like I said, I was following Jess's lead. This really wasn't something I wanted to do this evening, or even like, sorry, my sister-in-law's makeup kit. Or even like in general right now, I genuinely like didn't want to hold on, sorry. I just wasn't ready to be live. Again, I'm like, I don't want to cry on screen, on camera. I don't want to make that like a fucking thing. But I have been going through some things just like every family goes through. Here we go. Just like every family goes through, we have suffered a significant loss in my family, in my everyday life, in my household. Someone that was very near and dear to my heart. Someone that I can appreciate over the years, opening up to me more. He wasn't a man of many words, but when he spoke, you know, he meant it. But that's my father-in-law. He was a great man. It still doesn't feel real. He's lived with us, like I said, the last 14 years. So he's become like an everyday, figure in my life, in my daughter's life. He was, my husband's best friend. He's an only child. And unfortunately he's now an orphan, and he's probably the only person in this stratosphere that I can think of that doesn't deserve that pain. So I'm not 100% sure if Lisa, hi Dina, I still have the oh, I love that. Dina, I don't know if you're still up for coming on. So like I said, I was just made aware of some bullshit fucking nonsense. Let me send Dina a link. She's still down to come on Twitter about the buffer zone and food being purchased for it. And essentially, it's her saying that so-and-so was talking about so-and-so. And instead of just like owning it and being the bitch that she's fucking being, she can't just own it. And that's what I can't fucking respect. You literally told me about this. You literally texted me about this and said, oh yeah, Tom said something. And I literally said to you, oh my God, Meredith, I'm literally looking at the bag of receipts right now. I could probably dig them out. I may not have every single one of them. We were dealing with hundreds of people, hundreds of dollars every single day for food, supplies, and we're talking food for 8 hours. You're talking in the morning, we did fruit, and, we did waters, and we did ice, and we had to do ice runs during the fucking months that were hot. Again, I'm not even going to fucking explain myself. But again, I do have fucking receipts. Like I literally said to you, I have a bag of receipts right here if anyone has any questions. And you said to me, oh my God, no, I would never. And then even months ago when you were trying to make a big deal about Aiden not giving Karen funds that were rightfully hers, you dragged my name because you knew you fucking could. You knew I had nothing to do with it. You were even in the comments telling people I had nothing to fucking do with it. Yet you still allowed people to have that thought. And that's why I can never and will never respect a bitch like you ever in my fucking life. You don't need my respect. You don't want my respect. That's all well and good. But don't tell people we were friends because you've done that. And you're also still lying about like a certain event that happened that now, because you continue to fucking lie about it, I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to talk about every detail. And I'm going to show the fucking text message that I have that proves that you're lying because you were corrected about that fucking story. Yet you're still fucking on Twitter lying about it. A temper tantrum, bitch. A temper tantrum. Are you fucking for real? I'm 39 years old. I say what I fucking say. I'm like, you are literally like barking up the wrong fucking tree. Hold on, Dina, sorry. Shit. All right, hold on. Then I should be able to do this. No. Oh, come on. Copy. You fucking for real right now? Yeah, I honestly, I have to text Jess and say sorry, but I couldn't keep you guys waiting any longer. Oh shit, you know what? Dina, sorry, hold on one second. It's not letting me. I'm copying. I'm gonna try to fake it's being my fucking phone and my laptop are just being assholes and I hate it and it's driving me fucking bananas. Let me put my phone on my mother's Wi-Fi real quick. Sorry, this fucking desk is so squeaky, it's driving me mental. Oh my god. Sorry, Dina. Give me 1 second. It's fucking taking forever. I can't with this fucking desk. Holy shit. I know this angle is probably terrible. I don't even care. Hold on 1 second, D. I'm sending it to you on Facebook. I can't see the chat. Give me 1 second. Come the fuck on. I have no fucking patience for this tonight. Good mood, honestly. Up until... Here we go. Here we go. I think it's fucking finally going. Hold on. Let me see. No. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to get Dina here. Give me 1 second. All right, invite guest. Copy. I'm going to put it in the chat. The link is for Dina. 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 Let's see. Hi, Mama. Hold on 1 second.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Here we hold on. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
You keep on freezing.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes. You keep on freezing up. Hi, everybody.
Hold on 1 sec. All right, now you're not. Hold on. I'm gonna remove you, and now I'm gonna add you again. Here we go. Dude, okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind tonight. Can you see me?
Yes, I can see you.
Yeah. Yeah. Tonight will be the night that
Are you
everyone
freezing?
gets out. All right. I think we're good.
Hi,
Can you hear
everybody
me?
in the chat. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now you're.
I fell asleep, so I just was woken up to because someone heard your voice on the computer.
Mom, is the Wi-Fi
So
like
yes,
not working
I'm here.
there? Motherfucker. Hi. All right. You can hear me now, right? You guys can see. All right. I know I can hear you. You're good. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm
you
good.
took a nap. Yeah. My bad. Like I said earlier, like I was just. I wanted her to be able to finish. You know, whatever. She's still going, which is great. I love that. And I want her to be able to finish. You know, she's talking about information.
Oh my God! I was watching some of it on the Kelsey Fitzsimmons stuff. The mother with all the text messages to the cop. That's crazy.
Insane. Absolutely fucking insane. No, like wild. Like that she thinks that's appropriate to behave like that, or to like to utilize the the police department and for whatever purpose she sees necessary. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
Right. But why didn't that cop also turn around and say, stop texting me on this phone and call the police station if you have a problem?
I 100% agree.
So he's
100% agree.
guilty.
Absolutely. I said,
yeah.
I 100% agree. I said that on Twitter. I said, whoever this cop is should be reprimanded and or suspended, because why are you, again, at one point it should have stopped. I'm sorry, but this woman is now she has documentation, and it looks like oh, well, I told the police, what do you, and not only that, you're not even like saying what you're scared about. Like these people that use the word harassing when they're constantly calling people, but they're saying they're being harassed. They don't know the definition of the word. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But what is this? Like, as we all know, I am not on Twitter. I am not on Instagram. I am not on X. I don't watch all that bullshit toxic crap. Right. But so they're talking shit about when you guys were down there.
Yep.
Feeding all these masses of people, 800 to 1,000 people a day. And now they're trying to fucking start bullshit about the money trail. So who's starting what?
So it's Meredith. And at least from the screenshots, I literally was listening to Jess. I got in the shower. I come downstairs and Anthony's like, they're like, what's going on Twitter? I go, what are you talking about? Because he can hear me listening to Jess. I go, I haven't been on Twitter in like a couple of hours. What's going on? And he's like, oh, they're saying something about food stamps and fraud and like all this shit for the buffer zone. I go, what? I go, stop it right now. I go, who are they mentioning? Me? And he goes, yeah. He goes, you. And I go, let me guess, Chrissy Mello. And he goes, yeah. I go, because of course. Because me and Chrissy were the ones that went to the fucking store almost every day. There were other people that assisted you. You know, we had people doing ice all day. Like there was so many different things that went into it that people will never understand or comprehend because they never had to do it, which is great and fine. Like I said before, there was no handbook to it. We fucking did what we could and we got by the best we could. And everybody was happy and satisfied. There really wasn't much beef. So everybody that wants to talk shit now, you were an adult back then. You could have said something, but you didn't have anything to fucking say then, you know? So anyways.
But I remember you always saying you kept all the receipts and they were on your bureau at your house. Like, does everybody out there, do you guys need to see the receipts, or do you have faith in what went down with feeding the masses of people down there?
Literally, I have one of those gallon-sized Ziploc bags of those receipts because I had like 2 bags, and then one of them got wet that fucking torrential downpour day, getting everybody throwing shit into my truck. They were on my floor. Like, again, I probably don't have every single fucking day. However, I know I have a significant amount of them. But I guess what's being said is that essentially we were taking donations, which everybody fucking knows. I've never, ever not acknowledged that. Not only that, but I took the donation personally. So with taxes and all that bullshit, I had to do, you know, on that end, right? And not even thinking, obviously, I didn't know about that till like later. Regardless, I took it upon myself because it was my responsibility, and I want every fucking penny received went back into the community, went back into the fucking, you know, back into the day. That was like and again, I made sure people knew about it so people couldn't say this. So people couldn't go back and say, oh, we didn't know what Erica was doing with that money. You know what I mean? And it went in my
one thing, yeah. No, the one thing that people have to realize, like, we're 2 years later.
Right.
Everybody down there got fed. If somebody that was down in that movement had a food stamp card and decided to go out and buy 3 cases of water, so be it.
Which is what happened.
As far as if somebody decided to use their food stamps to go buy, I don't know, a freaking fruit salad plate.
Right.
What the fuck does anyone care? People were fed. You didn't pocket fucking money. Never. This is the problem. Is a lot of stuff. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, what's killing me is the fact that, like, that I spent more money. Like, I never fucking made a dime off of any of this. Like, I literally, like, I'm not going to say I went broke, but like, I put everything I had into this fucking movement. What are you talking about? And I've never once hid anything. I've been fully transparent, fully authentic the entire time. This girl can say whatever she wants on her Twitter feed. That doesn't make it fucking reality, you know? And
that's what a lot of people have to realize. We've spent 2 years down there. No one handed us a rule book on how to protest peacefully without burning a fucking car down.
Right.
What other protests did you ever see out there where people were hugging each other, feeding? Erica, you girls fed 800 to 1,000 people at points daily.
Yeah.
Daily.
No, yeah. And again, like I said,
2 years later.
Yeah. Right. Not only that, but she partook in this. So she knew what it took to feed these people because she wanted to have a donation come from, I want to say it was, I'd have to go look and read the text messages. She thinks she's the only one that can pull up fucking text messages. That's what I think is funny too. She wanted to bring down Sully's one day, which is Castle Island. And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I said, you can do that. I said, but she's like, no, but I'm going to bring Sully's. And I said, that's fine, Meredith. I said, but that's not going to feed everybody. I'm sorry. Like, I appreciate what you're doing, but that alone. And she's like, well, I'll get another one. I said, that's great. Like, I said, but I promise you, it's still not going to fucking feed everybody. You know, like, I don't think she until she saw it actually came down and saw what it took, you know?
The biggest thing about this whole movement is everybody's watching a lot of this implode, and a lot of stuff's being said, and people have good days and bad days and all that other stuff.
Yep.
And it's a lot happened down there, and people don't know what happened. They just believe whatever is typed out on the computer of what they feel. There was a lot of love down there, and there was a lot of fuckery down there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And some people have owned stuff. Some people haven't. Some people are strong in how they feel, and some people throw a lot of shit. And what happens when one little thing said, and then everybody jumps on this bandwagon and annihilates people. And I'm going to say one thing. I know there's a lot of shit going on because all the shit that happened with Brandy lately, okay? And I'm going to address it here because my name's been brought up.
Multiple times.
Brandy and Ross were both good to me down in that movement.
Never
you know what I mean? They rolled up in there.
Yeah.
No, you've never said it. Nope, not at all. And they rolled up in their truck. They always had water. They always had food. We all aligned with each other to do everything. I don't know why we're in the place that we are now. The day that I was at Plymouth, and as Brandy left that day, Brandy said, something like, I hate this, and stay safe, drive safe or stay safe. And I said it back to her. I wasn't mad at Brandy about anything. Nothing at all. I greeted them. Some of the people in the realm haven't even talked to me because I support Turtle Boy. Both you and me took a lot of shit for standing by Turtle Boy.
Yeah.
But anyways, back to the Brandy situation. Next thing I know, she blocked me on Facebook. After she sent me I asked her to send me the video of when I was at the truck with Jabril having an argument, and she sent it to me. And the next thing you know, I was blocked and nothing. And next thing I know, it's like her talking with Aiden on the bus stop live is like, me and you are going to come after her. Like, that's the last thing. I'm going to say this. I have nothing bad to say about Brandy and Ross myself. I was pretty pissed, but like I said, give it 24 hours in my own mind before I react to anything about anything. So 100%. I know one thing. I know one thing. When I learned in this movement, when the internet comes down, if you make a mistake in this movement or you do something wrong and the internet comes down on you, it's horrifying. It's ugly. They talk ugly about you. They say shit, whether you're right or wrong. And right now, she's got the internet coming down on her. And it's a hard thing when it happens. And I'm not going to say anything bad because like I spent a lot of time down there with the both of them. And and if they're arguing, it's between them two. It has nothing to do with me. People stood up for me online because I got into the heated exchange with Jabril, and people have to fight my own battles. I'm not mad. And people are even more pissed off because Tom apologized to me. Let me tell you something. All right, I'm going to get in. I mean, it's craziness.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be on all night, but
I know.
Tom,
that's why I'm going to let you do your
out
thing.
of all the people that stood up for me, Tom actually stood up for me. When all that went down with Jabril saying that I don't do drugs, me and Tom, it's no secret that we do not get along.
Right. Or get in
Tom
at
came up
for a specific reason.
No, multiple times we've gotten into exchanges. I've been upfront and online and bashed him, and he's bashed me. It's gone both ways with it. Right. I've said what I see. A lot of people don't know everything that went on, and people have their reasons and they have their ways about them of not liking someone. I thank Tom for standing up for me. Tom apologized for stuff, and it was more or less like he talked about apologizing to other people. I wanted to walk down when I go to court or go to a standout or anything else. I am not going to carry the weight of the bullshit with him. If people have a problem with him, go talk to him. I've had my own problems with Tom. I'll deal with my problems with Tom, 100%. As well as if Tom has something to say to me, he can say it to me. Don't fight. People don't have to get into it. It's none of people's business. There is hard feelings, and there's reasons with everybody why there is.
Right.
And me and you are paying the price of a huge price because we stood behind Turtle Boy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And to me, if I'm fighting corruption, I'm fighting corruption, for Karen Reed and for Aiden. Absolutely. I don't see a difference with it. I don't have to. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get Jess to redirect here. How do I do that? Because I thought that my shit was open for other people to. Does anybody know how to do that in StreamYard? Jess is trying to redirect her people here, which is very awesome of her. I just don't know where it is in StreamYard. Nice. Somebody can help me. But no, I totally get it. And it's like, so I want to emphasize too, is what you just felt like. People don't know what fucking transpired down there. And that's by design. Even what Chrissy said. Chrissy's like, Eric goes, she's like, we have always been cordial. We've always been copacetic. Even if we weren't getting along at the time, we weren't talking shit about each other on the fucking line. I never brought it into the movement because I know we got to stand there together. I know she believes in what I believe in. Regardless if we had an altercation, we're two grown fucking women that if I was to see her at the mall, am I going to fight her every time? You know what I mean? Like, it's people don't understand that. They could never get that concept. That's the fucking problem, you know?
Yeah. I want to address stuff too. There is every single person in this movement, from Karen to Aiden to the cops to us supporters to whatever. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't have to like everything you do or say, but I've tried to be respectful as long as you're not threatening someone. And when people have threatened somebody, I've said stuff. And when people are talking about Scott McGinnis and Tom fighting, that's between Tom and Scott McGinnis. They can battle that out. 100%. I've already said my stuff on the flag that's going around. It's up to those people to stop battling this. I can't fight everybody's battle, nor do I choose to anymore. You just lost somebody. Another person in the movement lost their mother. I lost my mother, my aunt, and a bunch of other people in my family. I'm not carrying the weight of that anymore. Right, if you want to treat me like shit and ignore me after 2 years and treat me like a piece of garbage, like some of them have thrown me out, that's fine. I live with that. Absolutely. I am not showing up to standouts no more. I'm not showing up to a lot of stuff. Because
we're going to have to start our own standard, actually. That's another goal that I have on my list for the spring. Yeah. We're going to start our own standard. As long as Turtle Boy is being okay. Sorry, YouTube Studio. It's like you. Okay, so it's not in StreamYard. Hold on 1 second. No, sorry. No, like, yeah, I have goals for the spring, and as long as Aiden is, dealing with this fucking nonsense, I feel like, we could stand out, in something of it, but of course, all right, you know what? Honestly, I'm not even going to do all.
And I want, people are going back and forth
Thank you, Scott.
People have gone back and forth about this recording and how can I stand behind Aiden about this recording and how can I do this, and I'm turning my back on Karen. I have not turned my back on Karen, not whatsoever. I spent the last 6 months dealing with death. Never. And as far as, you know what? I want, instead of you people being mad, like, take a step back and think about this. When you decide to, Meredith released, took stuff and released stuff of, I'm a woman. How many women out there today in their lifetime have sent a tit picture to a guy she's messing around with? How many women have sent sexual messages to a guy that she's into?
In general,
how many people have spent nude shots, sex tapes, whatever, to someone that you know? That is so horrendous to me and unforgivable that she has released TB's private messages like that.
Even about other women.
It wasn't he didn't do it, someone else did. So, and everyone's so scared to call out Meredith or whatever else. You know what? If I was those girls in those that sent titty pics or whatever else, I would be suing her right now. I seriously would be.
I agree. And that's like this gives Sen goes kind of like sketching me out a little bit, because it's like, what is she preparing for? Are you preparing for a legal battle? Because girl, you got it twisted. Like, you've done nothing but like defame all of us, and for no fucking reason other than we stand by what Turtle Boy is going through. That's the only reason, because like you said, it's not like we're ripping and fucking and running our mouths on every social media platform and talking shit. That's, even though we've been thrown to the fucking gutter by some people that we stood next to for 2+ years, family gatherings at their fucking house, meeting their kids, people that I thought coming to my daughter's fucking prom night. Like, there are people that I thought that I genuinely, would be friends with for the long haul. And because of this, because of, whatever they think this is in their mind, however they've taken it, I can't control that. I can only control me and what I see and how I feel. And by the looks of it, I feel like I'm on the right side. I always have. Just like with Karen Reed, I always said I was going to be on the right side of justice. I was going to be on the right side of history. And I feel the same way today. Again, we could say it till we're fucking blue in the face. You don't have to like the guy. You don't have to agree with what he says. He's crass. He's brash. He is who he is. Whatever. But Hafi knew who he was before he joined. He's listening. Hafi you knew who he was before you joined.
My guy's running around because he's not on camera, but he's running around trying to make me crack up laughing. Wait. No, don't. But anyways. And as far as TB, I'm sure there's tons of stuff that TB has. When I've said stuff and gone off, he's like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, Dina, like, why the fuck did you?" And so when TB goes, like, all right, like when he talked about the prayer circle, like, I was like, oh, I started that. I was like, oh my God, but you know what? Nobody knows. There was a woman in there that did not want to be on camera, and Tom, would film you, and she was insistent on it, and she came down there, and that's what started that, among other things, as it told on, because Tom didn't listen. And that, I don't know if Tom really fully remembers that, but that's what started with Tom not in the thing, because if anyone goes back on that footage, Tom would shoot your feet, whatever. He'd turn the camera, like, he's down there filming, he's doing what he he's done, you know, but that person was insistent, because you got to remember, people, some people couldn't be seen down there because of their jobs.
Right.
You know what I mean? They would lose their jobs, or they feeling. I mean, I've told you people before. I had Boston police in the beginning were dropping us off cases of water around the corner, not to be seen, but they wanted to know that they supported us down there.
Right. Exactly. And then we know there's many people like that. You know what I mean? That just couldn't, you know, that didn't want to be on camera, didn't want to be seen. There were people that told him that, and he did. He violated people in that aspect. Okay, fine. You know, I can understand you being upset with him. Have a conversation with him and move the fuck on. There is a lot of shit that has gone down. Like I said, you had said it earlier, there are 3 sides to every fucking story. But we know things that have gone down on that sidewalk that other people don't know about or haven't seen, because we're adults and we didn't run to the internet and fucking cry about it. You know, we did what we had to do, and we moved the fuck on for the betterment of the cause, because we're not fucking chaos agents. That's why, you know. I just find it funny the week and people go ahead.
My whole thing with the JFK channel and Jabril and stuff like that, they're not my cup of tea, which is fine. JFK, he's not my cup of tea. I did like James Jackson, you know what I mean, like that. But my problem is when you start making threats against the women in this movement, that's when you bring out the pit bull in me. I'm not threatening violence. I'm talking words. I'm lashing out with words. But I went down there. Karen was already gone when I walked by Jay Brill. With his mouth, you know, there's one thing when you're standing behind a computer screen, and the one thing you're face to face. You got something to say. The last one was Tracy V, who is one. They probably don't even know who Tracy V is. Tracy V could so much certainly handle herself.
100%. Yes, absolutely. All day.
That was the third person. And a lot of people are scared because when any of us come out and speak online, we get annihilated every single time. And especially if you're strong for something, you get reamed, your family gets reamed, your jobs get called, anyone you associate with, your children, it doesn't matter. Nothing is off limits. And that scares people to come out and talk about things.
I know.
You know, I'll own everything that I do. If I make a mistake, I'll own it. But confronting Jay Brill and also is talking shit to JFK, I will never take that back. I'll do that 100 times over again, because what they did was wrong. They're supposedly calling some sort of truce or whatever. Well, a truce is to apologize for threatening the women that you did in the movement, and that would give you cred in the area. Stop doing it.
I haven't heard from either of them. So truce where? Because they've literally made me content. They have used what I've said in knowing that it's the truth, because I know, like, we have mutuals, bitch. Like, I'm not fucking stupid. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I can come off, you know, real quick and stuff like that. I've tried to evolve and I've tried to learn, and, you know, so I take a step back and I try to think before I speak, obviously, but he has really taken snippets of things I've said and made it content more than once. Then I find out in a chat, in one of Aiden's chats, that he's now talking about my looks. So you're a grown man, for Christ's sake. You're a grandfather. Like, I don't talk about you. I don't make content about you. If I did comment, and I tweeted at him, it was probably 2 weeks ago now, and I said, listen, because he commented to me and Jess Walsh, and I said, listen, I go, enough of your fucking bullshit. I said, you take one word I said not to your liking and made a whole fucking thing about it. Where I'm from, where I grew up, and you're lying. You called me an imposter. I have screenshots of text messages where people are messaging me like, how fucking dare he? Who is this guy? You know? And again, yes, I said, how dare he? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Yeah. So again, and it's not the first time. It's happened multiple times. So when is enough enough? I don't want to fight with you. I don't talk about you. I don't care to talk about you. But you sure as fuck talk about us. And I know for a fact there's someone that has been sending their footage to Alan Jackson, Karen, into her team, because they're sick and fucking tired of these chaos agents, these fucking, they're not post verdict, okay, fine, but these, pre-verdict people coming in and just disrespecting people. And for what? For what? Like, what? Like, for your views? Like, I don't understand it. You know what I mean? It is crazy. Like, do what you're gonna do, be who you're gonna be, but like, you can't,
Gabriel, with going on, I think it was Mike Crawford, and talking about like, oh, where was I? I was sitting behind Karen. Where was they?
Oh my God.
That whole fucking courtroom is filled with Karen Reed supporters. And let me tell you, it's a matter of where you stood in line and when you went in the courtroom. None of us bitched or complained or bragged about where we were fucking sitting in court. That pissed me off. Where was he when we went to court every day and we were out in freezing cold weathers or hot summer days, never getting into court at all? But because we were there to support what was going on. That he just made himself look like a complete asshole like that. I hope you're happy with that, Jay. Really.
Yeah. Well, that was like, and that's like, I saw that quote, like I saw somebody write he said, like, I was standing behind, and they posted a picture and he was nowhere near her. But again, when you say things like that are so fucking stupid, people are gonna start checking you. They're gonna start looking into shit. So you keep lying about stuff, you keep making shit up, like this girl on Twitter, like, so this is what you're doing 2 years later. So again, what it's crazy to me is, again, I just had a catastrophic fucking loss. They know this. She fucking knows that.
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind knows that. Okay. Now you want to unblock me. Now you find it a reasonable time to start with me again. Not only that, again, time frame, but not only that, I was just made aware, I didn't even know about this, that Tom CPU had said on one of his live streams that he had messaged me, reached out to me with an apology. I don't think he was just talking about me. I think he was talking about multiple people. But again, this is all secondhand. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it live. From that day, now I'm blocked. I'm removed from people on Facebook. I was blocked by somebody that I thought I was really good fucking friends with. I didn't even acknowledge Tom's message yet. Like, I've been going through my own shit. Like, I'm sorry, but the last thing I needed to do was open. I can't even tell you what day it is. Like, I thought it was Tuesday all fucking day. Okay. The last thing I need is to deal with this nonsense. But again, I find it funny. Tom CPU says he reaches out. Now she's trying to prove that Tom CPU talked shit about me. You know what I mean? It all seems to correlate. There's always a timeline. Something good happens in the movement, and then it's boom. Even tonight, I guarantee none of them were expecting me to say that I left my phone upstairs because I was so aggravated with the fucking Wi-Fi, that I had a 25, 35-minute conversation with Chrissy Mello. Okay? So here's and this is more if you know me, right? Like, did I ever talk shit about her to random? No, so if I had beef with this woman, like we had beef and that was it. Outside of court, you would never know. We were always respectful to each other, always if we were in the same place. Because I'm a fucking grown woman and I know that I'm there for something bigger than myself. Okay. If I don't like somebody, if I have an issue with somebody, yeah, maybe I'll cross the street. But I mean, I'll pull myself out of that situation. But I'm surely not gonna fucking like, oh my God, like I can't stand, like who thinks like that? These people do. That's what you're asking us to, like, that's what you want from us. I don't understand it. So now Tom CPU announces that he has apologized, or he sent an apology, whatever. And now all of a sudden, now she has to prove that Tom was talking shit about me 2 fucking years ago. That's what we're looking at right now. And that's asinine to me, you know? And again,
there's I'm trying to keep everything together so it's respectful. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I don't want to see this divide go any more. Go ahead. There's some relationships that are never going to get back together. There's some that will never happen. But we have to try to go and at least greet each other. I mean, we all spent a lot of time down there together. And when you say hi to someone, it shouldn't have to be like they're ready to grill you after we spent all this time together. Because of how we feel. There's shit that's unforgivable, and I fucking get it. There's shit.
Amen.
There's shit that people have said to other people, and I'm not, with all the loss I've had in my family, I don't want to walk around wanting to punch someone in the fucking head over for somebody else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to fight your own battles, people. And if you don't like, because I back TV, you think I'm not a Karen Reed supporter, like, that's got to stop. That's in your lane. It's not in mine anymore. It's not my battle to fight that stuff. Go and confront it yourself and end it.
Absolutely.
You know? And all of us bonded. I'm sorry.
No, I thought you froze. Sorry. I was saying, I said that from jump. Like, all of us, like, there's no need for it. There's no need for this bullshit, like, little petty shit when there's such a big fuck issue, and we can pass it. It's such, what is it, like, minuscule shit compared to, like, big, you know, it really is. It's insane. It really fucking is.
Yeah. But it's taken away because Karen needs our support. Aiden needs our support. Kelsey Fitzsimmons needs people's support. I mean, there's so much other Sandra Birchmore stuff. Like, the list goes on. And I literally can wake up on a Sunday and go, do I head down to Legacy Place where I'm not welcome anymore because I support TV? Do I go and tuck my tail between my legs and just go down and hold my head high? And then I'm like,
yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit.
I can't do it. I don't want to do it. I want to go and enjoy it. And it's not like that. I'm looking at my stuff here that I got at home, and I'm like, should I just go out by the overpass where I live and just fucking do it myself like I used to?
Yeah.
Because I don't have to listen to, TB did this or TB did that, or woohoo, when I walk up and they make fun of what Will says. And I'm walking into, it feels like enemy territory, and I just don't want to do that no more. All these people, you know what? People have my phone number. They know how to contact with me. You want to sit down and have coffee and work whatever it out is. I'm not changing my mind. I don't plan on changing yours, but I'm not changing mine. If you want to let bygones be bygones, that's fair, but no more of the shit. I'm done. It's everything we fought for is just going to shit. It looks like shit, you know.
It's sad. That's exactly what I mean. We literally put fucking blood, sweat, and tears into something, and you know, people can fucking chop this up, and you can screenshot my ugly face, whatever you want to do, whatever makes you feel like a bigger person at the end of the day. And if that makes you feel better, going on Twitter and mocking me and making fun of me, whatever makes you fucking sleep better at night. But we put blood, sweat, and tears, and it might sound fucking corny, but we did, into that movement. Multiple people did. And I've always said that, like, again, I guarantee 75% of the people, 90% of the 99% of people that probably didn't even know me and fucking Chrissy, like, you know, weren't talking, right? Like, because again, we go down there, we respect each other, and I'll always give Chrissy her fucking roses. Like, we were the original boots on the fucking ground. That is true. Outside of the courthouse. I always considered it like boots on the ground was like this is how I broke it down, was like the three that originated in Canton. You're talking Kevin,
Carol,
Carol, and Gail. They're the original OGs, right? They start out and then they said to themselves, we probably shouldn't stand out front of our house. We could probably get more people if we go to the center of town, you know? Then other people showed up and they said, all right, we want to be a part of this. Then they tried another location, and that's, you know, and I think they bounced around maybe 2 times. That's where they decided a legacy place, and then they do the one at what is it, Cobb's Corner, I think it's called. I'm gonna fuck you, Bobby. Bobby just sent me 2 pennies and wrote just my 2 cents because he's an asshole. Thanks, dickhead.
Oh my god.
So you know, like so that there's them, and then again, like I said, everyone that jumped in after that, right? Like, and you, of course, early on, I'm talking like 2 or 3, 4 standouts in. These are early on boots on the ground people. That's how these standouts started. Again, whether it was your first time, you know, if you start, you know, you start like, look at the Bourne Girls. I consider them boots on the ground. You know what I mean? If you were out there at a standout, holding it, you know, you're not necessarily holding a sign, because I'm not gonna lie, you know, I didn't always hold a sign. So, you know, or whatever.
You were too busy getting all the food ready, Erica.
I know shit. You were out there just showing your support in general. Your boots on the fucking ground. But I've always said, like you said it earlier, everybody in this movement was important. I always said everybody. I never ever viewed us more important than the next person. The people online, the people talking about it, sharing about it. We always said that everyone was just as fucking important. So it's a sin to see what, you know, we were a part of something really genuinely beautiful. I feel like I really do believe it was. At one point or another, it was a beautiful fucking thing. And now, because of egos, because of selfishness, because of whatever, a mental health crisis, in all the fun things, all the you know, fucking normal things, I guess. You know, it's destroyed, and that's unfortunate. And even like Christy was saying earlier, like, she's like, the boots on the ground thing, like, it kind of like doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Like, it sucks, you know, like, we were out there, but but I told her that, I'm like, listen, I get it, but we're still boots on the ground. Maybe we don't agree with each other. Maybe we don't have to stand next to each other, but whatever. And I think for Aiden's cause, like, we need to pick back up where we left off, you know, take maybe a couple weeks off. It's getting nice out now. You know what I mean? Maybe we can organize something, you know, near where his next trial is going to be, or something to that effect, somewhere where there's more people. But I just don't think it's fair, like you said, that now for weeks it's like, do I show up? Why should I show up? Like, they don't care. You know what I mean? Not that I'm not gonna front, like, I was not a fucking regular every Sunday. I got there when I could, you know, and I always tried to make it to even Canton in the fire front of the police station. And I did what I could when I could, and I will never ever you know, like, I'll never like make it seem like it was more than it was, and it never less than it was. You know, I did what I could, and that's it. But yeah, it's really fucking unfortunate. It's a sad thing that this is what it's come to. And people that, and I don't have any issues. Like, I don't have beef with these people. The only thing we don't agree on is Aiden, and in the fact that that they
to throw 2 years away, 2 years of friendships away over because I support Turtle Boy and Will too. I 100%. Got fucking, people don't understand how hammered we got by saying we're ride or die for that.
No,
I'm ride or die because they're fighting corruption. Karen and Aiden are both fighting against corruption. I myself don't have a problem looking at that. I don't have to like everything these people do, but they don't have to like everything I do neither.
And we don't expect them to. That's the difference, right? We don't expect them to. And again, like, it sucks. You know, it's a really shitty like feeling, and it's unfortunate.
It hurts.
It does.
It hurts the heart. It hurts. It hurts the heart.
It does. And again, because we thought these people would be, you know, in it for the long run with us, and not just to support Aiden, but like in general, just life in general. You know, I thought we found, you know, some really solid people. And I mean, I'm not saying they're any less. There's no solid in my life for me. I also believe too that some people have allowed this entire thing to become their identity, where me and you can, you know, say for instance, stand outside for fucking 8 hours, and then we go home to our lives. And, you know, we become mom and Nana and, you know, Gigi, whatever, a girlfriend, a wife, a spouse, you know, people have.
Someone in the chat just said, are you and Erica going to Kelsey's hearing? I can't, I got to work. And let me tell you, people, this is the hard part. Being down there for 2 years, the second trial, I wasn't down there every single day. I couldn't be, you know, but and this isn't for sympathy, but the amount of money I lost on my own doing, on my own doing.
I'm not.
I have to play. Yeah, I have to play catch up. The savings is gone. People, there was days
2 years later, I'm still playing.
2 years later.
Yeah.
There was days when I went down to that trial that I literally rolled pennies to get gas in my car to make it that day. People out there don't know, and it's not for sympathy, but people don't know. Most of us down there don't have a lot of money. We did it when we were down there.
Yes, right.
Yeah. And it was like, I can remember one time the person that used to drive up and give bagels in the morning, I was like, oh, thank God I was hungry because I was strapped for cash.
Again, this isn't for sympathy. We're just telling you the behind the scenes truth of what actually went down on that sidewalk. Want to know why we did that? Why we pushed ourselves to the financial limits, or our cars to the limits, or our time to the fucking limits? Like I mean, I will say probably once or twice. Like my man was like, I'd come home and he's like, you know, you're at court all day, then you come home and just fucking pass out, you know. He's like, yeah, I cooked dinner. He's like, but it's like, it would be nice to talk to you know. And I had to like take a step back and realize like, okay, again, this is bigger than me, and I need, you know, and I can respect and understand that, and I want to be a part of this. However, it can affect my home life and what I have in real life. And I feel like maybe that's my fault too, where I took some of these people to my real life and thought that they were going to be in my real life when they just looked at me as another standout part. Like, you know what I mean? Another body to stand out for their cause, even though I know that the cause is bigger than all of us, you know? So it's just, it is.
The second trial, like I had my sticker was no good on my car, but I didn't have the money to fix my car in order to get the sticker. So when I rolled up early in the morning, usually the cops weren't there. And I used to put the Karen Reed banner that I have over my car and then stick a sign in front of my sticker so that I wouldn't get in trouble or get a ticket, because it was like playing with the, you know, devil down there. Are they going to fucking see it this day or not, you know?
Yeah, between gas, between just added mileage to your, honestly, I said that to Anthony a while ago. I said, I really, like, probably about, like, I maybe after the first, said to him, I'm like, I really wish that I knew. I mean, I'm sure I could look back, but, like, actually, you know what? I probably could, because I remember when the day I went to the Roland rally, I had to go get an inspection sticker. And he's like, do not fucking pull up there with an expired. He's like, you're not getting on the highway. I was like, no, absolutely not. So I flew over to our guy. He did the inspection, and we went from there. So that was July, again, whatever the Roland rally was. But I'm curious, like, how many miles. Again, I'm not saying Dedham is so far and, you know, whatever, but back and forth to the grocery store, you know, like, and again, yes, I did it because I wanted to. I'm not saying I was forced to. I'm not saying I was, you know, I'm not in a cult, like I wasn't, you know, but did I stretch myself to the limits financially, physically? I mean, we lost weight down there. Like we would, because we were and again, was it our burden? Yeah, probably not. But in a sense, someone had to organize it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. All of those people down there, it had to be a central location where people could get information or whatever it may be. And unfortunately,
or a Band-Aid.
Exactly, bitch. Listen, and it just so happened to be that we were
or a
kind of
tampon or a maxi pad
or walking
you know.
the routes because psychopaths showed up, or blocking off fucking crazy people from like trying to get their signatures. You know, yeah, Chrissy Mello. Yeah, me and Chrissy Mello worked fucking the weekends. Like I would leave like at 3:30 and go to my shift and then come back the next morning. Again, we did it because we wanted to, because the cause was bigger than ourselves. She's free now. I'm so fucking happy for her. I want nothing but the best for her. However,
Exactly.
the only issue I have is the fact that we stood up for her through thick and thin. And you said it earlier. We were dragged, me, you, and Chrissy, the three of us were dragged very early online. We got hit with the, I've had a Twitter since 2009, but I was never obviously vocal. Like, you know what I mean? I just used it to follow whatever. And obviously now, like we were blasted on Twitter. I was fucking not devastated, but I will say, did that add a thicker skin to me? 100% fucking %. 100%. You want to know what else helped? We want to know what else helped? Was showing up, and you and Chrissy, and I'm not that much younger than you guys, but you guys were very, very Cheryl, you know, enough is enough. Like, you know, all of you guys, like, you guys were very that's what made it easy. Like, I could show up and know that you guys didn't care if I was fat. You guys didn't care if I wasn't looking right that day. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I think we all tried to look appropriate because we had the cameras on, but who sits down there in 90 fucking degree weather and what do you want me to wear? Like do you want me to wear a 3-piece suit? Like, oh, sorry, I had leggings on. I had leggings on one day. I never wore fucking pajamas, you know, but that happens. People, whatever. I'm not judging, you know, but still, like, it's not like and it's also not like we were down there, like, trying to get pictures with Karen. That's the other thing. You know, we were never like, Karen, come here, Karen. It was always like, all right, let's get her in and out. Let's get her out, because no one else wants to fucking do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
well, in all honesty, what would have happened if someone had gone in, like in the beginning when we were trying to provide the security that we did, which for us, I thought that was pretty damn good, you know, but what had happened if she had gotten hurt, or one of us got hurt protecting her? Like, people didn't, it was bad down there, people. She had outright threats.
Yeah.
And we did the best that we could down there, you know.
What's his name? JRL or LG, what's his name? Jonathan Lee Bridges. Yeah, fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, look at him. And I remember talking to you, and I think it might have been Chrissy that day. And I remember saying, like, that was not that I was ever scared. Like, I would have beat his ass. Like, he was a fucking little, like, he was a little twerp. Okay. But like, that was scary how close that Mass State Police allowed people to get to not only Karen, but us. And again, that was because they were just like, well, you guys want to be here. It's because, you know, you're volunteering. Yeah. You don't have to be here, but so that makes it okay. Then what are you doing here making fucking $110 an hour? Well, you got the car running. We're paying for the gas. We're paying for all that shit. And now you can't protect this woman? Come the fuck on, please. You know what I mean? Come on. It's insane.
And then and also with that is, I mean, that the day that he showed up, JLR was pacing back and forth, like, and I'm like, oh my God, he's pacing, he's up to something. So I went up to, I forget what his name, the one that worked with Hato, the tall one with the floodwater pants. MSP.
Oh my God, do you remember that? You remember that? I said to Nunziato, he was the little Italian, little scrappy looking boxer one. He was.
Yeah, I love Nunziato. I think it was Connors. Was it?
He's the
the tall one.
It's not Connors. It was fuck. I can't think of it. But one day I said to Nunziato, I go, what's his deal? And he's like, what? I go, what's he waiting for, a fucking flood? I go, tell him he has to talk to I said, tell him he's got to talk to his tailor. I go, because that's embarrassing. Like, this poor kid. I go, like, I'm sorry. But I was like, obviously, like I said, it's fine. You know what I mean? And Nunziato was cracking out. He come over to me like an hour later. He goes, Erica, come here. And I was like, what's up? He's like, you talking shit about me? I started cackling. I'm like, wait, are you being for real right now? I couldn't tell, but I think he was a little, I was like, bro, come the fuck on, will ya? You know, but
Well, what happened when JLR showed up that day and he was pacing and everything? And I always checked in with Hardman and tried to.
Yeah,
I didn't work for them, but we were trying to keep the movement good.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. So I went over to Floodwater Pants, whatever his name was, Mass State Police, and I'm like, hey, I just want it, because they were like, if you see something, say something down there. And JL outright was showing signs. So I'm like, hey, like, he's pacing back and forth. I'm getting really nervous with him. He's like watching and everything. He goes, oh, what? Is pacing illegal now with you people? I went off. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, I started screaming at him, and Hardman came over and he's like, Dina, what is the matter? And I'm like, that kid's not going to disrespect me. I don't know if he's just out of the freaking
academy or whatever,
unit or whatever it is. I said, you told me to come over and say something if you see something, and that kid's pacing, and don't tell me. I've watched people like that, you know what I mean? Like this, all this. Well, so Hardman's like, calm down, Dina, calm down. And he must have said something. So the next day when I was working the chains at the end of the thing, Hardman came over with him and made him work with me for 2 days.
Shut up. I didn't know that.
I'm not joking.
Funny. That's fucking funny.
Hardman, that's how Hardman got him back. He had to spend the time with me.
It wasn't Oksana. It was I could probably fucking look. Honestly, I probably have it in my phone. I probably texted somebody. Oh my God, I found Erica. Huh? Like, wait, what? Hi, I'm here.
Hi, she's found.
Lang. Yes, he's Lang because it's not Langa. We were calling him Langa. Yes, Chrissy Mello for the fucking win. There we go.
Thank you. Yeah. You know, there was a lot of things that happened. Like a lot of, I mean, we honestly, we got to have a show and just write down everything that happened. Like, so you remember it, because little things pop up.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. Go ahead.
When I was down there, a lot of people down there, what happened is how I was able to spend every single day down there during the first trial is I had injured my back at work. I got a herniated disc.
Yeah.
My work wouldn't take me.
You wouldn't slow the fuck down. We were like, listen, chill out.
So my work would not take me back until I was finished with treatment on my back, which took months because I had to get injections in my back and stuff. So that's why I was there every day. So they, you know, I was out of work. My work wouldn't take me back, and I couldn't get another job because my back was injured, because then, you know, how the thing goes. So when it came time, finally, after a year of that, when I went before the workers' comp board, the first thing they did was the lawyer, who was from Canton on the other side, pulled up pictures of me sitting in a lawn chair at the Karen Reed trial and holding an American flag, and denied all my back pay for that whole entire time.
I remember this. I remember you telling me.
And I'm not the only one. There was other people down there on workers' comp. And I mean, as you can all tell,
But here's the thing. We weren't, again, so contrary to popular belief, or I should say, contrary to fabricated fucking lies and fallacies, we never played cornhole. We never, like, you sitting in a chair holding the American flag is like as perfect as it fucking gets. Like, you weren't like lifting things. You weren't, you know what I mean? So that we, like, what if you went for a walk? You weren't allowed to go for a stroll. You know, it's like so crazy to me that something like that could get you, you know, denied. It's terrible. It's fucking awful. But again, people don't understand that that's how strongly we believed in this. Right?
Yeah. And Prayer Circle started with me on Tom's channel, and it started off in an Al-Anon book. I started reading it. It wasn't just like Catholic stuff. It started off as sayings in the Al-Anon book.
I love
and
that.
Each day when you open up, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is the book that I had down there all the time, and this is what started morning prayer, was quotes and stuff in this book, and it's dated. I mean, it's look at what happened to it after the Karen Reed trial.
I mean, it's it was fucking through everything. But that's the thing, right? When Aiden was live the other night, I had texted him, I think, and I wrote in the chat, and I was like, no, no, no. I was like, listen, he was upset, and he goes on his fucking rant. Okay. And again, we can disagree with what he says. If he didn't like prayer circle, that's fine, whatever. But he was mad because Tom wasn't allowed. You know what I mean? He's going, and I said that. I'm like,
right.
The thing too is, Aiden, you don't know everything that went on down there. And he said, he goes, you know what? You're right. He goes, but he goes, I just don't. And I give Tom his flowers all the fucking time, but I think there are personal things that happen that got dragged on and fucking dragged on and dragged on and dragged on. And instead of being adults and just handling it and moving the fuck on, now we have whatever it is because you can't talk about it. So now you have people in the chats partially talking about it, but then the other person can't fucking defend themselves. It's so stupid. It makes no sense. We're all adults. Move the fuck on. Move the fuck on. Don't talk to the person. Don't follow the person. Don't like the person. Move the fuck on.
Nobody should dox. No one should dox a person. No one should go to a person's house unless you are a journalist and you're going to interview them or something like that. And no one should stalk anyone.
Right.
Like seriously, you shouldn't. You just don't do that.
No, you just
and it's not right. Don't drive by people's houses and take pictures of where they live and what street you're on, trying to nonchalantly dox them neither. Just don't do it.
No, exactly. And, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I remember I was probably 2 years ago, Steve Cody, who's another fucking asshole and all this, another villain and the Karen Reed shit. I don't even know if he thought. I think he thought he agreed with us. Like he was free Karen Reed, but he was like a psychopath. Oh yeah. He was like a psychopath that was all about Turtle Boy. And Turtle Boy was like, hold up, wait a minute. He fucking posted a picture of my apartment, the number on Twitter. Thankfully, I think it was taken down, or not many people saw it because he had to make 18 Twitter accounts because he kept getting kicked off. Yep. So, but still, serious things have happened to us. People don't get that, and nor. But again,
no, they don't get it.
I'm not up here saying, oh, woe is me and complaining about it. I'm just letting you know that there might be reasons why I feel like I've had enough, or why it's time. You know what I mean? Don't judge me.
Exactly. I must correct one thing, and this isn't defending Tom at all, but Tom wasn't at Norwood Dive Bar inappropriately with women at Norwood Dive Bar. I don't ever remember him being at Norwood Dive Bar ever.
Never once. No, I don't.
And I think that's mistaken. Yeah. There was another gentleman that was inappropriate with women that was there, and he no longer went.
And you don't know this because you're not on Twitter. And that gentleman, who I'm almost positive it's up to 7 women that I know personally that I've spoken to, because they've approached me, not because I went looking for them, because that's none of my fucking business. 7 women that I've spoken to that he has made feel uncomfortable, that he has talked about his testicles, his balls, and guess what? He's always on fucking Twitter in the spaces with the anti-Karen Reed people, claiming he's a fucking big Karen Reed supporter because he walked her, and why? Because you walked her to fucking court, you creep. Again. He's the biggest shit talker against Aiden. He doesn't like Aiden. He didn't like Aiden from the beginning. He used to talk shit about him.
He didn't.
No, he hated him. So it's funny to see him kind of spiral with his hate. You know what I mean? Excuse me, on Twitter and stuff like that. But yeah, this gentleman made multiple fucking women feel uncomfortable to the point where they moved away from him. They didn't want to be near him, to the point where they left that night. And I'm telling you, again, over a handful. And this gentleman he's been called out on it, and he still fucking tries to claim that he's a huge Karen Reed supporter and it's just gross. It's just fucking gross. And
then you got the other one that ended up in Tom was never at Norwood Dive Bar.
No.
And I know she said it in her thing about Tom, and that's just not true. And there's another gentleman that actually got charges put on him for slapping a woman's ass more than once, but slapped a woman's ass, and a fight broke out in front of the courthouse. and he actually pled guilty to it. So there was multiple, you got to understand this movement was really big, and there was multiple men that would mistakenly bump into you touching your ass or something else that went way beyond what was ever. There was a lot of little things that just sort of was kept under the rug, and maybe that was wrong, you know, now looking back on it, like we should have spoke out about a lot of stuff, and maybe it wouldn't have.
Yeah, I've talked to one of the main victims in that issue, and again, like you just said, he's pled guilty. So like this has actually gone through the court. Like we know what we're fucking talking about.
Yep.
So you're not wrong. He's done it to me. Like, and I told Anthony, I was like, he's, you know, like, I don't know what, like, I'm not saying like I allowed it or I asked for it or wanted it, but I think, to be honest with you, yeah, I was a little intimidated, maybe like, well, what am I supposed to say? You know what I mean? Like, it didn't make me feel uncomfortable.
Well, even denunciate
trying to be sexual. Yeah. Like, he'd just be like, yo, what's up? And like, you know, that was it. Like, it was never anything like creepy. But when I found out what he did to these other women, I was kind of like, oh, wow. Like, you know, yeah, he can be a little handsy. Like, I get it, you know.
Yeah. Denunzio and them, when all that happened, they were like, why didn't you women tell us this was going on? I'm like, what are you going to do if we say something and then the guy walks up and be like, oh, I didn't mean to hit her ass or grab her ass. You know what I mean?
Right. Prove it. Honestly. And I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Prove it. And one of the people that actually was very vocal about like coming forward, and like he left a handprint on this girl's fucking ass cheek. Little, I think she's like a little thing, little petite thing. And he left a fucking handprint on this woman's ass cheek. And not because she wanted it, not because she asked for it. She was fucking mortified, like mortified. So again, things have gone on down there, but you know, yeah, should we probably, yeah, who is this man exactly? I like don't even want to stop, but it's just, he'll never
also be is in this. No, he won't be. And like we got annihilated in the very beginning when we were trying to do something really special for the Glera when we did the super chat dance, and we got hammered on. I mean, we got hammered online. You know what? And it's still out there. It still pops up every once in a while. I know that for a fact.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jake,
but you know what? I look at that video, and that was made out of respect and love for someone, joking around in a joking manner. And all you haters that pick on my menopausal weight and everything else, you guys can all go pound sand, because you know what? It inspired me to get in the gym with Will's encouragement of listening to Will all the time and do something about it. So thank you. You can, I don't give a shit if you play it or not. I look back at it and go like, when I look at it, I don't see it as hate or anything. I look at it as like, I remember why we did it and the reasons why we did it.
That's what it is, right? Like, and like, you know, I looked at it more as, like I said, it kind of gave me like a thick skin, you know. There's this one cunt on Twitter, her name's Nikki, and it's like Nikki 078 or whatever. She's posted pictures before, like just being nasty. Like I think one of them was like a hot dog eating contest. But the best fucking part about the picture, and I'm going to show you guys this picture. The best part about the fucking picture was they made Tom CPU the seagull. I was fucking dying when I saw this picture. Like, not like obvious. I'm not, whatever. Like, say what you want about me, but Tom's head on a fucking seagull's body, I lost it. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing, and that's what they get mad about. The other day, that girl, I don't know if I had sent you the actual link. So some host of a fucking non-existent channel in our life, he posted it on Twitter. He posted on Twitter because he wanted to prove a point to Turtle Boy that we were down there. What's the word that Turtle Boy used the other day? Tailgating. We were down there tailgating, essentially. And I said, wow.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I really didn't care for that word.
Me neither. No,
that hurt a lot of people.
Because we were offended because when somebody told us that the fucking first trial, people were saying shit about us like that. And we got offended then, you know? Like, so again, I didn't like that either. I understand. You know, it's funny though, because I understood what he meant though. I kind of understood what he meant, but I think he was more so just trying to compare the fact that like the first trial we had all those people that we had to feed, and we kind of, you know, we brought them to a center, and you know, and then the second trial we kind of were just like, yeah, everyone's a fucking adult, like everyone can take care of themselves down here, like we don't need to worry about that, you know. Yeah. We just worry about ourselves.
But do you see that, people? I didn't like what Aiden said. And as an adult, I say, okay, I didn't like that, but I don't leave his side and not back him. Right. It's okay to not like if someone says something, but that doesn't mean you turn your cheek and not back them.
They should have played the video of you dancing. Why don't you come in here with your real name? Why don't you do that? Right? Why don't you just do that?
Who is it?
I don't know. Some fucking loser that, again, has to hide. Hold on, sorry.
Yeah. They can hide. They can, you know what? They have the people out there, the trolls, have nothing better to do except pick on all of us, pick on our looks.
Like, I can't imagine
our families. Try to get it. I know it's got to be miserable. I had people messaging, making comments at Planet Fitness when I was working there about I should be fired and everything else. Do you know what I mean? They went after us like financially, everything. Like stop people.
Get Karen Reed. Yeah.
They got to smell the grass a little bit. Anyways, it's almost midnight, and you know me, I'm up at the crack ass.
I know, you get going.
But I got one more. One, I got a few things to say. Is one, I love you, I will have your back. And
thank you.
Two is to the people out there that I stood with side by side for over 2 years that have deleted me off Facebook, have made me feel like crap going to a standout. My phone is always on. If you want nothing to do with me, then just delete me off Facebook. Don't stay on my Facebook. I'm not going to be the one to delete you, but delete a few of you already have.
Yeah.
I'll remember the good times down there. But my phone's always open if you want to call me for coffee. But I don't have any quit. I plan on probably going out by my bridge to stand out, or if someone, you know, starts something new for a standout, I'm more than welcome to swing by.
Yeah, let's do it.
And Free Turtle Boy, I still back Karen, and my God, poor Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I know. You know,
I'm gonna try to.
And I hope everybody
make it to Lawrence.
Yeah, I can't go. I got work. But anyways, I love you, Mom. I respect you, and everybody out there. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
and to Brandy, I hope the internet gets a little bit easier on you, Brandy, because you've had a strong voice, and I know how it feels to get your ass handed to you from the internet, and it's not. You know, her and Ross have always been good to me, and I'm not going to sling mud. She deleted me off Facebook. If you want to talk again, Brandy, you can send me a message or call me. And if you choose not to, that's fine too. I wish you nothing but the best in life.
You're the best. I love you.
All right. Good night. And remember, JFK and Grill and the whole crew of them, don't threaten the women in the movement.
Just don't. It's not
Peace out.
Love you.
No. I'll talk to you later, Mom.
All right, bye. She's the best, is she not? She needs to lay off Aiden, then I'll lay off of her. What are we talking about? What happened, Daisy? What are we talking about? Let me go over some of these starred comments. Kyle VDOT, thank you so much. Sorry it's so late. You don't even know if you're still here. Hold on one second, actually. Let me hide that. Who's Daisy talking about? Thank you for becoming a member, Maggie. Oh, okay. Hey. Exactly. And again, I'm not going to front like I wasn't self-conscious about it. I 100%. And I think I remember Dina texting me and Chrissy in like a group message asking like, hey, he's waiting for us to say okay. And I never fucking said okay. And the next day it was already fucking aired. And I said to Dina, oh, like, I'm not happy. And again, no one's fault but my own. I'm an adult. I know what I was doing, you know, like again, I just didn't like understand like the backlash and it all. Like I was on like the Justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed Facebook page more so than like the Twitter sphere when it came to the Karen Reed stuff. But if anything thickened my skin, it was that all the hate we got from that fucking video. We're still getting it. It was posted 3 days ago. Yeah. Hi, Nina. Yeah, Nina Buster. I wasn't. I drank my coffee a little late today, so we can go a little. I mean, if you guys are here, I'm down to hang. You know. MJ, calm down. What happened? Nobody fighting. I don't want anybody fighting. Fuck Randall, threatening TV. Yeah, that was not okay. I didn't like that either. I didn't know you said. All right, wait, what is it? While Meredith has done her best to remain strong. Oh, Kylie. Oh, Kylie. I'm sorry, Jess. You can catch up tomorrow, baby. No, I know what Kylie's doing. Kylie, tell me that wasn't written by fucking ChatGPT. Tell me it wasn't. Like, let's be fucking for real. Love that it's midnight and you have more views than Crawford Hall. Honestly, I literally just I actually just looked up and it said 444. And if you know what that means, it's like an angel number. And I went to take a screenshot and it bounced to 448. I was like, son of a bitch. But that was actually the time my grandmother died, 444. And it was just always something like, you know, like me and my cousin, she died. And she actually died on my anniversary last fucking May. I was down in Florida for my brother's wedding. And I found out via fucking Facebook because that's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, she died at 444. So I just looked up that. And to be real with you, that sidetracked my mind to the fact that there were over 400 people in here and like I want to cry and like I can't believe it and I'm just really, really like thrilled and I can't imagine all of you actually liking me. I'm probably most of you don't and you're just kind of getting footage and screen grabs and just to make fun of me and mock me. That's why I think it's fucking hilarious that this woman has not only she's unblocked me and now she's directing comments towards me that I mock harassment. I mean, I'm sorry. I mock suicide and so I didn't answer her. Just like Dina said, I actually took really good advice from Dina and she said, give it 24 hours. Then, you know, and I'm like, you know what? You're fucking right. Because I went to respond. I deleted it. And I actually went to the group chat and I sent it and I said, I'm memorializing this. This is what I really want to fucking say to her, but I'm not saying it right now. Then she went on to tonight accusing us of, again, whatever. I hope she calls the feds on us. Like, call the fucking federal government. Let's see what you've been up to, sis. Let's see what your fucking phone extract looks like. But this girl has continuously fucking lied about me and what's crazy to me is I have like she knows I have the screenshots to combat her bullshit. So it's weird like that. I don't know it. I think she has mistaken my being reserved in a sense too, because I'm not going to say I'm perfect and that I don't make off the cuff comments every once in a while. We all know I can't. I try. But, you know, I have never, I don't, what they're like, what they've done and what they're doing, like, I can't say that I warrant, like, it's been warranted. I don't believe it has. Again, I could be wrong and maybe it's just me, but I don't believe that, like, you know, hold on 1 second, sorry. Why is it so dark? I don't like that. It's crazy how much how much light my screen gives off. But yeah, like I'm sure a lot of you in here don't even like me and you're just here to fucking do whatever you have to do. And again, if that is the case, like I hope that you have a great night's sleep and that you can put your head on your pillow every night and you know, have a sound sleep and hope this never happens to you, a friend or a family member, or God forbid your child. I think it's insane that people want to attack associates of somebody just to shut them up so he has a lack of support. It's just asinine. The whole fucking situation has become so ridiculous and asinine to me that I just it really is just insane. Hold on one second. I want to try something real quick. I'm just I don't know. But anyways, so I know I get fucking sidetracked. I'm the worst. Sorry. So I just I just don't understand, like, leave me the fuck alone. How about that? Like, I've already said it. Leave me alone. I don't come looking for you. I don't come starting fights with you. Like, just leave me the fuck alone. That's all I like. It's not that hard. It's really not. I don't. I can't. Even yesterday, like, and we'll talk about it. I don't know how. I'm like sitting here like, oh, I don't know how much time you guys have. I'll talk to myself, I guess, if I have to. But yesterday, like, I haven't said anything of like that would warrant Brandy to say to Aiden, like, yeah, have your girl step up. What? Like, and again, you were mad, you were upset. I understand that. You probably have your own shit going on in your life. I understand that. But there was no need to mention my name. And you didn't do it just once. Like, you did it a couple times. And the fact of the matter is, what happens when I fucking respond the way, to what? I didn't, Kai. They're going to. It's the inevitable. And again, like Dina said, I have no ill will, hate, or anything towards these people. I never have. They've always been, good to me. I can be real and say how I really felt at the beginning, when they showed up. But that was just simply out of, they weren't here for the first round with us, and that's okay. I'm not saying I didn't know where they came from. I don't know if they were at standouts. That's great. Awesome. But they weren't down there for the first round. And so when they came in, obviously it was more so like just cautiously optimistic, like just being cautious. But I welcomed her. I was never fucking rude to her. If I was ever rude to anyone down there, I apologize. That's not really me. I might have been just having like an off day, or I don't, like, please don't take it personally. And if it's a problem, we can talk about it. Like, if I was ever a bitch to you, like, we can talk about it. I have no problem talking about it and maybe explaining to you, like, whatever. Anyways, maybe you don't want to hear it, whatever. So yeah, that's the thing, Karen. I haven't, and that's like the thing. Like, Cheryl, I appreciate you and I love you for that. So like, I was like, me and my man, like, this is literally one of probably the most catastrophic things that'll happen to my family in my lifetime. We lost his mother very young, in 2013. I'm shocked my father-in-law lived this long without her. Shocked, honestly. But he liked when I stood up for myself. He knew he also was the type of person to, like, just take a step back and just look at it for what it is. Don't take things so personally, right? So you got to understand, like, again, he wasn't a man of many words. And I'm not saying that he was even some fucking genius, but he was intelligent in his own ways. He was a mason. He was like a carpenter. He did, flooring. He worked with marble. He could do your bathroom. He could do your fucking whole house over. We could build a house, honestly, from the ground up. The man could build a house from the ground up. And he did that like for a while, you know, he's done that for a long time, and he's taught Anthony everything he's known. And Anthony can fucking take a car apart and put it back together. He can do brakes, but as well, he's an electrician. Most of you know that, you know, but he's the same way. He could build a house and you know, and just that, you know, like they're that type of, you know, type of men. And Anthony is like very highly intelligent, in his own way, you know, but, it's like, you know, they know this. There's no way in my, you know, no doubt in my mind they don't. People that I've fallen out with because of this even fucking texted me, you know, like, and I'm just like, yeah, I appreciate it. You know, I honestly didn't even answer a few people. But yeah, like I will say, like, it still doesn't feel real. You know, you live with someone 14 years. He was a part of my everyday life. I mean, at this point, I've lived with him. Like, in my life, like, I've known him longer than I didn't. Me and Anthony got together when we were young, and I'll never forget telling his mother we were pregnant. She was crying, and Anthony told her to come outside so we could tell her. We were fucking 19. We were scared shit. We just left the fucking South Boston Health Center. It was like a teen clinic. And she went in the house and she said, Tony, Erica's pregnant. And he goes, shit happens. And she's upset. You know, like, I get it. Obviously, I can understand where she's coming from looking back. And she called her mother, Nana Boop, who Nana died. I can't believe I just said that. Nana died last January. So we lost his grandmother and my grandmother 4 months apart. Significant women in our lives, obviously. And that sucked, you know. And so now, you know, I don't even know what the fuck I was saying. I didn't want to do this. I'll never forget the day I came home and he was just outside smoking a butt. That's what he did. And his coffee. And again, like I said, he wasn't a man of many words, but you know, I knew he loved me. I knew he always spoke good about me, even though I might have put his son through hell at one point or another. He never gave up on me and always, you know, always cared for me. And I'll never forget the day. And he looked at me and he was like, you know, Erica, like, I'm really proud of you. And I just, like, I started crying. I was like, what? Like, because I wasn't expecting it. And I didn't start crying right there, but I was just like, oh, thank you. And he goes, no, I'm serious. Like, you picked something up, you know, you saw something, you started it, you know, and you saw it through and you're still going. And he's like, they arrested you, you know, he hears everything. There are some shows you can go, and then in this short little period of time, you probably go back, and I was like talking to him, or he was in the background driving me fucking nuts. Yeah, so he had a massive heart attack on February 28th. He was at my in-laws' house, just hanging out. She's getting ready to sell, so Anthony was putting up smoke detectors for the inspection. So his cousin went out to get lunch, and Anthony said that he was on like the last one, and he heard like, Anthony, I think we need to call an ambulance for your dad. So he went downstairs and he hold on one second. Sorry. And again, I'm sorry. I fucking, like, it's embarrassing and, like, it's like I'm cringing right now. I hate fucking crying. I hate it. And I've done it on stream, I think, every fucking episode. Oh, thank God the episodes are so far apart because I'm not a complete fucking lunatic. But obviously, this is a different type of topic, and I appreciate everyone that's here, and obviously, you don't have to be here, and that's the best fucking part about all this. But so yeah, so Anthony came downstairs and he was kind of like just trying to stand up and hold on, and he was awake though, he was alert, and I guess he at one point he had I love you, Jody, thank you. He had like thrown up bile, I think, and he like looked at Anthony's cousin, was like, I'm so sorry for puking on your floor, and she's like, shut up. And EMS got there. Anthony, you know, he followed them. They had pulled over at one point. And he called me back and he's like, I think you should head to the hospital. And I was like, I'm already, I'm dressed, I'm ready to go. So I flew out the door in a matter of, it was from that time, maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes to get to the hospital on a Saturday afternoon. And it's in, what was it, Melrose, Wakefield, I don't know. And the ambulance brought him in. We were brought up to the cardiac unit, and by the grace of God, I got a call from Anthony again saying they're going to take him in and put a stent in. It's a massive heart attack. I said, all right. And I was 12 minutes out at that point. I said, all right, I'll be 12 minutes out. And so by the grace of God, he was able to, you know, say hi and give his dad a kiss before he left. And he just said, he said, you know, bye, Dad, I love you, and behave. And my father-in-law like smirked, and at no point in time was did he ever look scared or worried or, you know, I don't know what that was. Oh, sorry. He, you know, I don't know. I think he was able to go with like a sense of peace, knowing that he's like really built a foundation for us and shown us like how to, you know, what's important in life and like what to focus on. So yeah, it's a tough loss, but we were sitting in the waiting room and we heard like a code blue, and like nurses kept everyone kept running past us like to get into the back. And after like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, then 20 minutes, we were like, you know, we all just kind of looked at each other, but nobody said anything. And we were all like, okay, that wasn't for us. Like, you know, after a couple minutes, nobody's coming out here. And we were like, all right, you know, that's you know, it's not for us. And so about like, I think it was like 35 minutes, to a physician's assistant and a nurse had come out and said that, well, they were trying to do the stint. They had lost his pulse. At that point, he had it down for like over 30 minutes. But they were doing like another round of epinephrine and, you know, CPR, oxygen, all that stuff. And she said, you know, unfortunately, after 30 minutes, it's hard, you know, and we try to, and essentially like, okay, he's gone. Like we were like, what the fuck just happened? Like, this is insane, right? Like, I can't believe that this is like, and so we were all like, oh my God, like, wow. Like even like his cousin went in to call family. Like we thought like that was it. And she comes back out like 10 minutes later and she's like, so that last round of epinephrine worked. And we were like, what? Like, you know, and yes, like his pulse is back. You know, they're going to keep him, you know, whatever. But we have to prep him for transfer. So they were going to transport him to a bigger hospital in Boston, you know, for their cardiac unit. And so we were like, okay, you know, as long as, you know, everything was steady. So we got word that he was going to be transferred. It was at 8:30 and it was about 7:45 and my Anthony had said like, you know, do you need us here? Like, we have 3 cars here. Can we go home and we'll meet him at Tufts? And she was like, yes, absolutely. That's fine. Like, they had told us earlier, like he'll either be in an ambulance or med flighted. It was whatever was available, whatever came first. So they were prepping to med flight him. And so we drove the cars home. His cousin followed us. I went up the house, walked the dogs real quick, came back down. We were walking to her car. By the time we got in the car, he was like on the phone with the other hospital, the hospital that was intercepting him, and like the cardiac doctor. And then he had to hang up because the hospital was beeping in, and they said that like during preparation for transport, they lost his pulse again. So that was it. And so we went back up to the hospital, and we were able to, just go in and say goodbye to him. And yeah, I'll never forget that moment. I'll never forget my husband just saying like it didn't even look like him. And it's so weird because he looked better than some fucking 50-year-olds I know, and he was going to be 70 in April, but you would have never known. He loved the guitar. He picked that up within like the last probably like 5 or 10 years, and he pretty much self-taught. He did a couple of lessons, but he drove us fucking nuts. And it's wild because I'd give anything. Anything. Maybe I came back too soon. Anyways, this is just real life shit. Like, this is not for, I don't even want to fucking look at the chat, but this is not for sympathy. This is not for anything. I'm just being real and authentic and trying to show people that there are people under like this skin of Turtle Boy, that you've put me in a category and defined me as some fucking cult member, but I have my own life and real shit going on. And this is an outlet for me to talk about it. So whether you like it or not, quite frankly, I don't give a fuck. And that's how it's going to be. But I am going to try never to fucking cry again because this is so embarrassing. And he would laugh at me. But even the show, he was so excited to see the numbers, and he didn't understand any of it, absolutely any of it, but he would sit and watch downstairs if like I was upstairs doing it, or like I'm over my mom's now. I'm sure Anthony's got it on. He's probably knocked out on the couch with the dogs, but even the show, he said to me how proud he was of me and that I needed to stick with it, and that I was good at it and people actually listened to me, which I'm still trying to get used to. Hold on, we're gonna go mobile because I need to plug in. But anyways, so excuse me. I hope they fucking clip that. I do forget that like that they can take this shit and do what they want with it. I forget that sometimes. Whether it's like stills or clips or whatever the fuck they need to take to make themselves feel relevant or better, they do that. But just know that like I said, just your mind plays tricks on you, and I'm telling you right now, like it's been fucking 14 days, and I'm grateful that, like I said, he was able to give us a foundation where we can just kind of run and build off of, and I'm grateful for that. Every ounce of money or time or work he did was, solely for his family, to provide for his family, to make sure that in the end we'd be okay, or to, but we had a really good event happen last week too. And I mean, I'm sorry, not last, my time's all fucking skewed. So today's Wednesday, the 11th. This happened on February the 28th, Saturday. It's a leap year this year. I'm looking at the wall. I'm at my mom's house. I have a DAC board on my wall. I could have looked at the calendar. Oh wait, no, there is a calendar right here. So we're at the 11th. So it wasn't the 7th was his service, and then the 28th was the week prior. So we're 2.5 weeks out. And again, I can't even tell you what it's been a blur. The whole fucking thing has been a blur. Everybody that knows loss knows this feeling, and but I know for a fucking fact that he would have hated if I just sat there and took this bullshit. You know, I don't want my channel to be about. I want to be authentic and I want to call people out for their bullshit if I have to. I don't want it to be this like constantly tearing people, like not saying that, you know, like other people do. I'm just saying like not tearing people down. I don't want it to be like constantly talking shit like about these characters that, you know, doing shit, and it sucks and it needs to be pointed out, it needs to be talked about. However, I like to do different things too. You know, I don't want my show just to be about that. I also like just don't want to be like near any of them. I don't want to give them a reason to talk about me. I don't want to talk about them. That's just simple as that, you know? However, it's kind of hard when you sit here and you try not to make matters worse. You try not to make it worse for your friend who's facing time away from his children. You know, so you take a step back and you keep your mouth shut. But for how long? How long should I do that? Like, how long should I be a fucking punk? You know, it's getting late. I don't want to. I know people are ducking out, but so yeah, it's like one of those things. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab my charger. Hold on. Hola. Hi, sorry. I just don't want my laptop to die, and it's very close. I have to go over the super chats, and I can't believe you guys bought memberships. I'm like so fucking stoked about that. It's like insane. It's such a very surreal feeling, and I know I use that word, but I don't use it lightly. And it's very, I'm still getting used to the feeling of people like actually caring what I have to say. If that makes sense. Dude, my mom treats her fucking cat like it's a baby. It's so fucking funny. Like there's toys all, it's insane. He's a fucking fat shit too. No, it doesn't run in the family. No jokes. Trying to get him so you guys could see him. He's a fat cat. All right, in my face. Okay. All right, let me see what the chat's up to, and then I would like to thank you, amazing people, for dealing with my crazy ass. I know a lot of people left. However, I was very, very proud of having over like 450 people in here at one point or another. That was like so amazing. Yay. I know I have to make more emojis, but is that not hilarious? Is that not like the best fucking emoji? What did I do? I can't. I can't. What did I do? Dude, Sketty, he's fucking 16 pounds. I'm like, yo, I don't know, you know what a fat cat is, but damn, that's a fat pussy. Okay, hold on one second. All right, Stod. V dot, he had, oh my god, he gifted 10 membership. You're fucking amazing. I appreciate you, Kyle. You're the best. And then we have, that was awesome. He didn't have to do that. And then we have Vagina came member. Thank you for being here with us. Terry Martins, I'm so sorry for your loss. You've done so much. Everyone. Love Dina too. Dina's the best. Thank you so much. Gingy became a member. Several Girl became a member. I don't know why I started this, but yes, annoying as fuck. That's why I started, because yes. Is it like this? 100%. Unstar. Several Girl, thank you so much. Baaaaack Beauty, thank you. Maggie Miller, thank you. Maggie Miller again, thank you. I don't know if maybe she gifted one in People in Court. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. I'm going to add, yeah, I'm definitely going to do a members only stream. Oh, fuck. I went upstairs to do all that and never plugged my fucking computer. Hold on one second. Let me see if we got a little word in here. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Hi, fat boy. Don't you dare swat at me, you little fuck. He's so fresh. He didn't even do nothing. He's like fucking putting his paws out at me. Little bastard. Oh, Jill, thank you so much. You're the best. All right, let me just plug my laptop in. That's so weird. What a weird angle. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to like be able to sit down for a second. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Oh, hold on. Max. Hey. Can you say hi to everybody? Say, look, say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Can you say hi to everybody? My brother's dog, Kiki's up. Don't do that. That's not nice. No, be nice. Don't be fresh. Can I pet you? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. You're going to be a nice boy. He looks like Salem. He reminds me a lot of Salem. But he's fat as shit. He is. He's fat as shit. Okay, let me go marry my drink. I'll be right back. Siri, text Anthony. Did I leave my big date there? What do you want to say to Anthony? Did I leave my big date there? Sending. I think I might have. I might have left it plugged in on the fucking couch like an asshole. Okay, I'm coming. Max. Oh, there's a fucking, she's so crazy. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I know you're being patient. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to crack the window on here. A little stuffing. Oh, that was loud. Alrighty. Okay. Let me just. What are you looking? Don't try to swat at me now, you little shit. Now that nobody's looking, you want to be fresh? I found it. Sorry to bother you. Love you. Fuck. All right, there we go. That's it. Okay, I found it. I was looking for my vape. I couldn't find it. I got a couple of texts. You guys are amazing. I love you so much. Daisy, is that you? Thank you, Daisy. And Jody, I love you. Jess Atkins, you're the best. Bobby Silva early. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh. That's a nice picture, Bobby. And that's exactly who we were talking about. How did you know? All right. I just want to check my Cash App. And then I think I saw it Venmo. That's what it was. Venmo. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It's all. I'm going to make sure I want to take this shit to the moon. I just want to be authentic and do the right thing by people and make sure, people know what's up. Mary. Mary B, I love you. You're the best. Thank you so much. Breathe and ride each wave. Sometimes they are the big crashing ones. Sometimes they are the medium fun ones. And then there are ones that are so calm and quiet. Any type, they are your unique waves. Embrace them, good or bad. They defined you. Thank you so much. Mary sent me $10 on Venmo. Bobby sent me 2 cents and then 3 cents last night because he's an asshole. But that's okay. I still love him dearly. All right, let me get situated. I really want to smoke a fucking cigarette, but I don't know. It's raining out. I don't want to take y'all outside with me. All right. How we doing? All right, how we doing in the chat? Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for being so patient. Asshole. Bobby's probably one of the first, I don't know, maybe not the first, but definitely one of like the first people I got like close to in person. Like we met, we were cool, like off the rip. We have no beef. Like I can be real with him, he's real with me. Oh, look at my nose, it's so fucking. Literally, it's been the bags under my eyes from fucking crying, and then my nose, I from fucking Snuggies. But Night Rat House, love y'all. Bye, Danny. Have a good night. What did you say? Intimidated windows. We intimidated your windows. I know the count's gonna go down as the night goes on. Obviously, that's how it goes. Every normal people have to go to bed. But I'm gonna be a little abnormal tonight, and we're just gonna hang out here. I wanted to. There are a few things I'd like to address. I think I already did earlier when I addressed the absurdity in the whole rumor on. I honestly haven't even read the post. Okay, like I said, I was coming out of the bathroom to get dressed to come here to hang out with you fine folks, and my husband was like, "Did you see what's on Twitter?" I was like, "No, what's up now?" Like, great. You're like, "What's going on?" And he's like, they mentioned something about food stamps and you and Chrissy, and I was like, of course, Chrissy Mello, right? And he's like, yep. I go, you know what? I'm gonna fucking call her. Now I haven't talked to Chrissy, and I told her tonight. I said I'm gonna have a live. She's like, good, I'll be on. And I was like, thank you. Like, I appreciate that. She doesn't have to be here to support me, but she, you know what I mean? We had a little bit of a falling out. We're both adults. We've decided to just fucking move on, right? Like, you don't have to like love somebody or hate somebody, or you can just like really say like, hey, you know what, like call it what it is and move the fuck on. Like, some people are capable of that. I'm not saying we're gonna go and go get fucking smoothies tomorrow, but I'm also never gonna hate this woman. Like, we stood together side by side for a long time, and regardless of what I've said or names that I may have been frustrated with her or anybody else for that matter in this movement, I wholeheartedly, like, I don't have any, and even you guys remember that night Auntie Deb asked me, like, who do I hate in this movement? I hate's a very strong word, like, for me. I say it all the time, and it's like, oh, I hate you. Like, come on, oh my God, I can't believe how red my nose is. It looks so bad on here, but it's really not that bad. Yeah, see, what the fuck? But anyways, so what was I fucking saying? I'm the worst. Holy fuck. Oh God. Oh, Chrissy. And yeah, so like we can just, like we can decide, and I'm here for you, baby. It's only 9:30 in Arizona. Who is that? Oh, Mystic Mama. Thanks, boo. I know we got some night owls up in here too. I'm shocked. Like, I'm literally fucking shocked it went over. I'm stoked. Like, I'm so happy. I can't believe it went over 400 people. I mean, obviously I know Dina brings in a good crowd. And obviously I have to like bow down and thank Jess Machado. Cause she obviously, like, she told me, she's like, I'm gonna be done at 9, but I'm gonna send them to you because it'll give me a reason. I was like, okay. But listen, I was in her chat the whole time too. There was no, I hate, I don't mean to be late for you people, because I love you people and I respect you people, but there's a time where, if it slides late, it slides late. And if you're here, you're here. I'm so happy to be here with you. And if you can't be here, I understand and I respect that. I am going to try my damnedest to go Saturday. Yes, I actually talked to Jess, you probably know Gail, and she was thinking about getting like an Airbnb down there, which is actually like, it was like really cute actually. But I have to be back and I have to like look because my niece has a birthday party Sunday that I told my cousin I'd help out with. So I have to like figure out the decorations for that, which I'm going to like make them and like, we'll take care of it. I've already started that, but I don't know what time the party's actually at. So I'm hoping that if it is later in the afternoon, but then the other thing is I want to go to Southie too. So I might go to Southie and later. I don't know that. I haven't decided yet. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate it. And thank you for everybody dealing with me and my loss and all that. Oh, Baaaaack, I'm sorry, baby. Oh, so are you like in, wait, Baaaaack. Why do I call you? I've always said Baaaaack Beauty. I'm the worst. I'm so sorry, boo. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know if I ever knew it was Baaaaack. Oh my God. Oh, I need a new knee surgery. Mary B, also, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're feeling okay. It sucks. I know. I'm sorry. Vagina Mike, we saw that. Thank you so much. Terry Martin, thank you so much. Several Girl, Baaaaack Beauty, Maggie, People in Court, Jill, thank you so much. MJ, thank you so much. Mandy, 9-year. What does this say? I'm sorry. You're so refreshing and unbelievably genuine, Erica. Thank you for being you, truly, and for allowing people to remember what real life is like. I truly mean that with so much respect. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's all I want. Like, even when I made this channel, I'm not going to lie, I was mad at Tom. I was frustrated. I was aggravated. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to make a channel and tell the truth. And I'm going to show behind the scenes. And I didn't have enough confidence back then. I didn't have enough, yeah, I just didn't. And I kick myself in the ass every fucking day because we would be 2 years out now and God only knows where we would be. But I genuinely like appreciate everybody that's here for this ride with me. This is something that I enjoy doing now. I didn't think I would. I genuinely didn't. And it's obviously a lot easier to stand here and talk to people behind a computer screen. We all know that. But I want you to know that the way I behave right here in front of this computer screen is the way, I will behave Saturday when I meet some of you. You know what I mean? Like, I just try to be as authentic as I can. Always like that. Just try to be yourself. And, if people hate you for that, fuck it. But we have all come in to this really weird movement, parasocial shit. And I feel like that's taken a lot of people's authenticity away. And it's made them feel like they had to be somebody that they're really not. And now that their real self is showing, that whole wall is kind of crashing down, if that makes sense. And it's happening. You can't tell me it's not happening. Like, God bless them, and the supporters they have and the subscribers they have is crazy to me. It's unbelievable. I'm proud, like, good for them, but it's crazy to me. But at the end of the day, I feel like I see more people definitely like more so supporting us, and in the numbers on each side have gotten a little bit more apparent, and people they're not wanting to like deal with this shit anymore or live like this, or hold on one second, sorry. I hate that. So it's like one of those things where I need to put my phone down, but I'm still here. I'm being attacked by tired dogs. Erica, love you, babe. Keep being you and don't change a damn thing. MJ, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Get some rest. I know what those dogs are like, believe me. That's why Anthony's at the house. I said he's probably passed out on the couch with them. I know they're begging to go. They're probably like, one of them will just go upstairs, especially if my daughter's home. Like, he'll open the gate and just go upstairs. The other one, she's an old lady, but if you're on the couch, she's on the couch. If you go upstairs, she goes upstairs, It's crazy how blotchy my face gets after I cry. Yes, Marie, I know. Do you know what time they close? I know, like, when my aunt had the shop on Broadway, so we would get off at, like, E Street and just walk up from First. Obviously she doesn't have that. I don't know if she's gonna have a table this year, because sometimes she has a table. I gotta ask her. She's been wicked busy, like with all of this shit. Like she's been doing the fucking like they do the banquets and everything. And I told her if she needs help, let me know, But yeah, I haven't decided. The thing about people being afraid to speak out, especially on X, is so real. I feel like there's a lot of people, I feel like there's a lot of support of people who just silent because it's self-preservation and a lot smarter. I agree. Me and Dina, we had said earlier how, like, would we change a thing? Probably not. Would we do it all again? Yes. Obviously, Monday morning quarterback, if we knew what we knew now, maybe we would handle things a little differently. Maybe we would do things a little differently. Fine. I can admit to that and take accountability in my actions. However, yeah, I think about that. Like, where would I be if I never, showed up to that first rolling rally, or my neck gets red and really blotchy when I get emotional, any type of emotions. Yeah. Angel kisses. I love you. I love you, Mary. The parade is a lot. It is a lot. My Nana's house is usually always open. So my cousin wants to bring my little cousin, his autistic daughter. And, when she's like, she gets excited, and, everybody who has met an autistic child, how it can be sometimes. But he wants to take her. And I was like, yeah, like, we can probably go sit up like near my Nana's and stuff. But like I said, I have another niece that needs a birthday party attended to, so I'm probably going to take care of that. Hit Amrines. My family was just Amrines like last night, I think. We go there all the time. Too funny. I haven't been to the Southie Parade in a couple years now, though. My daughter's a high school. This was supposed to be Real Boots on the Ground channel. That's what I want it to be. Exactly. That's the type of decorum and status I would like to build and maintain, Chrissy. 1,000%. I appreciate you saying that. Absolutely. That's what I wanted. I wanted boots on the ground to be able to come here and, say what they had to say and the truth behind it. There was a lot, like Dina said, there was a lot of things that happened on that sidewalk that we've never talked about. Donation. Me and Chrissy were walking down the street one day, and some woman come up to us, and she was like, hi, did you guys get the money I sent you? And we both kind of looked at each other, and she's like, I sent money for lunch through so-and-so's so-and-so. And I was like, oh, yeah, thank you so much. Like, we appreciate it. Like, I'm sure we'll get it later on. Like, no worries. And she's like, okay, thank you. What were we going to say? Like, were we supposed to be like, oh, well, we didn't get it. Like, where's the money? Like, no. We handled the fucking situation like adults and kept it moving for the betterment of this fucking movement, because that's how adults behave and that's what you do. But you have no idea how many times that happened. Oh, did you get the money we sent you? What money? What are you talking about? Right? Like, that happened. That's a fucking fact. So it's just like, for people to now call out like this absurdity. And again, I can go look at the receipts. I promise you I have mostly all of them. But I most likely don't have every single one of them. But night, Jordan. Thank you for being here. I prayed for you. What she say? I'm going to just watch TV because I'm tired. Please remember to pray for Kelsey. She has a hearing in the morning. Sending love. Yes, I'm going to try to set up a stream for tonight to do that in the morning. Heather, I agree. People can get really crazy when they can hide behind a fake screen name. I only chat in people's shows if I truly like the content creator, you in this community, and your channel. It's a vibe. Thank you, Heather. I love you. You're the best. She's always been a cheerleader for me. Miss Jess, I love you too. Thank you. And yeah, at a House of Pizza was like 50 pizzas a day. I'm sure they miss us there. He did tell us, what the fuck is his name? I have him saved on my phone. I can't think of his name. Let me look because I know I have it. I'm such a loser. Hold on. Contacts. Dedham. Yep. George Panagopoulos. He's the owner of the Dedham house, and I think they're cousins with the owners of the bagel place. So he was unreal. His father actually passed away either shortly before Karen's first trial or like during or maybe in between, honestly, because I remember going in there and talking to him about it, and he was like heartbroken. My son just came in, and because I'm listening to you, starts talking to me about trades, and his biceps hurt from the gym. Boy, go to bed. This is my quiet time. No shit. I know, Prissy. I know. So that's why my aunt usually does like the open house type of deal. So I know I can get over there later if I have to. But then it's like everybody's already been drinking all day. It's kind of like I don't want to, I don't want to play catch up and deal with the sloppiness either. That's why we love you, Jess TV, with the authenticity. People want that. Thanks for sharing your lives. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. And again, I want to, show what it was like to be on the front lines, but hey, I just hopped on, I'm such an asshole. I just hopped online to thank you, Grant, for a broke belt. I believe that's Barry Lewis. Karen Barrows became a member. Thank you so much. Dover Mom became a member. D John, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I'm so grateful for everybody that, like I said, I know it's like, it's hard to explain to people, it's like really kind of hard to like explain to people, but like not sure on the time. My family's going to be here by 10. The parade is starting at Andrew this year. I know, back to the regular fucking thing. I've marched on that parade, girl. I did it with actually. Oh yeah, absolutely. Saw Saggy Beach, absolutely. I marched in Night Hippie Chick. Love you. I'll talk to you later, Shan. Get some rest. I'm gonna try to do Kelsey's hearing tomorrow, so I'll see you in the morning. With Southie, but let me see if someone said something. Sorry, I forgot what I was. Oh yeah, the sloppiness. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just gross. It really is. But yeah, no, I've walked. I did the St. Patrick's Day. But thank you, Marie, for being a member. I didn't realize you remember either. Jill too, Maria, Hippie Chick, Miss Scarlett, Karen. I need to give you all a special shout out. Kersey, thank you, Mad P. I appreciate that so much. My dad and I got close both trials. Grandpa was a Boston cop. We were at lunch after his chemo in Mansfield during verdict reading. Then he passed. So glad. Wow. I'm sorry about that, Melissa, but grateful for that as well. I don't think I'm going to be able to make the hearing. I was going to try, but I just don't see it possible. Like I just have things that have to get done. So I'm going to stream it. I can't. Lawrence is probably not. Let me double check. What is it? Is it district or superior? Do we know? Like, is it Lawrence District Court? Does anybody know? But regardless, it is a little bit of ways for me. Nothing crazy. Let me see. Yes, that's what I figured. I'll stream it live, like I did last week with the 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let me look on the. Thank you. I'm cursed with jury duty tomorrow. No way. My daughter just got hers for the first time. 18. It didn't take. I was like, you have jury. She's like, what? And then she's like, but Mom, it kind of sounds cool. And I was like, it is. I think at her age it will be. I think it'll be a great experience. We're like, oh fuck, this is taking way too fucking long. You know what I mean? Lawrence Superior. So let me double check. Lawrence Superior Court. 23 miles from me. New drive. Leave later. So what time's it at? It's at 9, right? On 9:30. So I would want to be there for like 8:40. Yeah, so about 42 minutes. So not bad. Same, like kind of honestly same as like and that's not, I mean, this is based on ways, so they try to what's the word I'm looking for? Not anticipate. Well, I guess anticipate works. They try to anticipate the traffic ways and the volume. So we know everybody knows ways, right? So it says 42 minutes. If I wanted to be there by 8:45, I would have to leave at 8:03. But again, obviously it changes. I thought it was at 10. Oh God. All right. So that's what, yeah, okay. That's what I mean. So, okay. So it's at 10. All right. Perfect. That's good to know. My son's first real experience with Boston Street St. Patty's Day Parade was last year. This year he's 17. So we're at a different level this year. he takes the training, but I'm like, girl, listen. Listen. I mean, you tell me tomorrow or whatever this week, ask him where he's going to be at, because my daughter will probably be right there with him. Anyone else hot? It's like 50 out, and I feel like it's 90 in my damn house. Too early for the AC, dude. My mother said that earlier, too. She was sweating yesterday and then freezing today. I was sweating when I came in her house. She had the fucking heat on. I'm like, oh, shit. What's poppin'? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, Cheryl, not you. Ready? What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. I'm right at Walston. There you go. Not bad. It will be. I don't remember whose stream I saw it on, but one of the news stations is going to be covered. Yeah, I streamed it from NBC 10. But yeah, let me I just want to look something up. I'm sure it's funny because I have a lot of people like muted on Twitter, so I don't like see a lot of things. Allie in Texas, was that not a fantastic fucking show with Mel? She's amazing. Raw dog. What did I miss? I'm raw dog and peanut M&Ms. I'm so dead. You didn't miss much. We're just hanging out and talking shit. And wait,
I entered you into a giveaway for this mugshot poster that will be signed by Karen. We're going to see her at court tomorrow, but it's going to be signed. And I promise you, this one the cats have been playing with. I have like a brand new frame and more like posters. I got a couple printed, so you won't get the one that the cats have played with. It'll be brand new and sealed. But that's there. So yeah, I think because people have so many donations, I don't.
The cats. Okay, awesome. Yeah, 1,300. God bless her, huh? God bless them all. What a disaster. You didn't miss. Yes, it was Meredith talking about the signed frame. Someone tweeted it to me, Jill, 2 hours ago. But it was Kerry. Get ready to claw your way into this perfectly hilarious contest. Enter to win an unsigned picture played with by her feline. I think it was a while ago, but I think Kerry's just being silly. She makes me laugh. I need this in a bumper sticker. Life's tough. Get a helmet. That's gonna be in my shop. Life's tough. Get a helmet. I gotta write that one down. You guys might remind me of it. But yeah, no, you didn't miss much. We talked to Dina for a little bit. We talked. What'd you get SPTSD about? What happened? Oh, because you heard her voice. I think Auntie Deb took some that. What'd you get PTSD from the voice? I know. Sorry, my bad. I should have warned y'all. My bad. Never happen again. Yeah, it's on Twitter, dude. I just had a miscarriage. I fucking hate you so much. I was just checking, but yeah, so I suppose, oh wait, what do we got here? 35 minutes ago. Hey babe, wanted to send you this personally. I'm so sorry. Also, we got your back. Fuck the haters. I love you guys. I died. I seen this. Oh no, what's gonna happen now?
And not because I'm protective of Mel, just because I'm really being a fucking cunt today.
I missed this part. I love it. Who sent me that, M? I'm dead. It was a snippet of Mel and things show. So anyways, if I was tagged and stuff today, outrageous accusations or lies, I should say, because they're not even accusations. They're just fucking bold-faced lies. Then it's like one of those things where, yeah, you're right. Like, I should just save my fucking energy and not even bother combating it. But I literally was going to take the rest of this fucking week off, and I was just going to come back on Monday. But I'm like, you know what? Sit around, and then I would have waited till the last minute anyways. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do this fucking show, and I'm going to acknowledge these people. Again, I can't think of a time or an event where I have, like, negatively, like, mentioned Brandy or, like, have dragged her or, like, have attempt, harassed her or whatever it may be, It's never happened. So it's like, for her to say what she said yesterday, are you trying to get my attention again? And then I put a fucking tweet up. I put a tweet up because again, it's not all about you. Like, and this isn't just for her, this is for everybody, and myself included. It's not all about you or me. So if I put up a fucking status on Twitter or a quote and you take that personally, what do we say? That's a fucking you problem. That's not an Erica problem. That is a you problem. But I got a message, a comment that said, unblocked, what's up? Girl, you tell me. I didn't mention your name in a live while ranting like a lunatic. I get it. You were frustrated. You were upset. Understood. You have a life. You have things going on. Understood. I actually, you know what? I wouldn't fucking know what that feels like. Right? Because I'm just some fucking fat asshole in Charlestown. I wouldn't know what having a life and dealing with real life shit feels like. So it's okay, but because I'm a turtle rider, I'm a turtle boy supporter, I get to be talked about all the fucking time, and I get to deal with this nonsense instead of you just keeping my fucking name out of your mouth and leaving me alone, like I've left you alone, like I've left all of you alone. Aiden said it a couple weeks ago. I gotta find the clip. I still can't believe this. This is fucking insane. He went right over to the cops that day. Insane. I appreciate you, Mandy. Thank you so much. I don't know what people in court said, but that was huge, and I really do appreciate that, like, so much. What did people in court say? It's really hard not to respond when people lie about you. And that's the thing. Like, that's been my biggest thing. And I talked to my man about it, and I was like, you know what? I talked to Jess. Jess does give me strength. And Jess, even tonight, like seeing her, a little bit down at the beginning, and she turned that shit right around, you know what I mean? But like, she inspires me. She built what she's doing right now from the ground up, and I have to start somewhere, right? Like, yeah, I was gonna say, don't take it personal, Chris. I was gonna say, shoot him a text before you call. I don't think I could say understood to any of these. Yeah, it's like it's just like one of those things where it's really hard to like not combat lies about you. The high pitched whine, boss. Oh God, I know. Listen, and that's what Mary be like. I have my ways about me, but I'm not some fucking like maggot trash bag from the street. Like, I'm proud to be where I'm from. I'm proud to like build like what I'm a part of in my family, and like what my man has done and what we've done and the person we've raised, like to put out in society. I guarantee a lot of people that talk the biggest fucking shit on Twitter couldn't say that. They couldn't say that. And that's okay. That's all right. Love you, Jimmy. Have a good night, baby. You're the best. I'll talk to you soon. But yeah, like, oh my God, I wanted to do that tonight, but it's getting late. Maybe we can do it tomorrow after Kelsey's hearing. All right? If you want to laugh, check. I saw you DM'd me, and I actually got nervous about opening it online. I didn't open it because I was like, I don't know what this one's going to be. Don't worry about Brandy. I told her from the book. I believe that shit so much too. And that's like the other thing, like, how dare you go on social media and say someone's harassing you when you've contacted them? Like, I can't with the fucking trigger words. I can't with the bullshit, and like it's like, oh my God, you said that you went. Like, how many times does Aiden have to say, like, don't come for me, I won't come for you? I feel the same way. Like, if I'm not talking about you, if I genuinely have a problem, most of the time, like, I'm going to talk to you about it. Or, like, we've just decided, okay, we're not going to talk, but we'll be cordial. We can be adults. We can be in the same place. That's cool. Like, whatever. But Brandy just blocked me this weekend, all right? Because I don't do that shit. Like, you want to delete me on Facebook, go the fuck ahead. Go ahead. But she blocked me on Facebook this weekend, and I only noticed because one of the girls in the group chat said, oh my God, Brandy finally deleted me from Facebook. So I went and looked, and I was like, oh, whatever. Not only did, like I said, she deleted me, she fucking blocked me. But then again, that was this past weekend. So that's why my tweet was too, because You blocked me, and then you went on his live and you talked shit about me. And again, you didn't have to bring me up. You didn't have to say anybody's names. You like felt like personal in that. That's why I feel like, like you had a type of way about you. Like I've actually done something to you. I've never fucking done anything wrong to you. And you fucking know that. And you know that. And if I did, it's a fucking lie. And if I did and you want to talk about it, we can. But I know for a fact I've never done anything wrong to you. I've never done anything wrong to any of those people in Canton. I've been told by somebody that I was actually really fucking close with, that I guess I no longer speak with. I don't know. Again, we didn't talk for a couple of months, but it wasn't because like I loved her any less or like I just had to be there for myself. Like, you know what I mean? I had shit going on. But I was told that it was because I was becoming someone in Turtle Land, which was kind of more of an insult than anything because, bitch, I know who I am. Like, I know who I am. I know what I am. And again, like, I don't fucking go around like bragging about flaunting. There's nothing. I just want to be here because it's the right thing to do. I want to be here with you guys because it's the right thing to do, because we all believe that this is the right thing to do. To take shots at Turtle Boy and expect him not to fire back is fucking ludicrous. Again, you can have your own thoughts and beliefs on Karen and what happened and all that bullshit. You still don't have to fight with fucking Turtle Boy. Like, it's constantly, like, he's attacking people, and then it's like, no, that's not what happened. He was defending himself against a fucking stupid attack that didn't need to happen, because if you just kept your fucking mouth shut, you would have been done. Jess is amazing, but so are you, Erica. You are inspiring. You get up here and sharing a great big how with all of you. I love you. You're the best, Heather. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. That is what's triggering for them. You stand in the power. That is intimidating to those who don't. I appreciate that, Chelsea. It's like, like you guys really are, like, you guys give me, turns out the people in Canton who used Aiden when they needed him want to dispose of him now. Sick shit. And that's the other thing too, like I could give you a whole timeline of when this bullshit all started and why. And I know if you've been around and if you've watched Turtle Boy often, like where this all kind of started with the Canton people. And the right thing to do is take care of your own peace. You've been through a traumatic time. Thank you, Cheryl. You too, Lovey. You have to, and my heart breaks you, and I can't imagine, what you're going through and what it feels like. I will say this has been a very eye-opening situation when it comes to like this loss, and just as far as like making sure my man gets his heart checked, and I didn't even get to finish telling you guys that, like that was the thing. So they said that when they had come out, they said that I guess there's 3 main heart valves. I don't know why I thought there was 4, but there's 3 main heart valves, and they said that 2 of them were basically like non-functioning. They were like closed, and then the one that was functioning, what's it called? Like had severe heart disease. So even the one valve that, or whatever, I don't even know what they said, honestly, like valve or something like that was functioning, was sick essentially, and I couldn't. If they fucking said one more time, your dad's very sick, he's very sick. Yeah, we get it. And I like, you take a step back and you're like, I understand why they have to be that way. They can't, they also don't want to give you false hope. They want to, and a lot of them are very blunt, like, but I'd rather that in a situation like that. Like, just tell me what's up. Tell me what I need to do. Tell me what we need to, and it's like, all right. Let's see. What does this one say? Where does Peter Murphy land in all this drama? I only ask because he's always highly regarded, but just curious. So, to be honest, Wendy, I don't know where he stands on like all. You're thinking 4 chambers of the heart. Okay, so she said 3, but I don't. They make up lies, inflammatory statements about his family and his kids. And that's what they're doing to us, Marie. And that's what drives me fucking bananas. You want to say I sexualize children? Are you fucking deluded? Now, if this was like 3 or 4 years ago, I would be taking her ass to court because I am a fucking I was the director of a summer camp program here with children from 6 to fucking 15. Like, you can't just say things like that. You can't do things like that. You have to be held, sometimes you have to be held accountable for your words. If I called you a crazy cunt, you can't be mad. Like, you can be mad at me about that, but you can't go on to say that I sexualize fucking children, or that this man is a pedophile, or you can't do things like that and get away with it. It's disgusting. And now you want to fucking raise funds for illegal fucking what? What? On what planet? On what fucking planet is this normal? People talk shit and they don't even know us. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's okay. I get talked shit about all fucking day, all day online, and that's okay too. That Canton chick tries. I don't know who you're talking about, but I'm dead right now. Chrissy. I can't imagine. But sorry, back to after Karen was free. I've been so glad. Oh yeah, on a hen do absolutely. But back to Peter Murphy. So that's the thing, right? So Peter Murphy was very respectful and very respectable. Like, you could respect this man, and I still do. I have no, again, like, he could be like, listen, Eric, I don't agree with Aiden's doing right now. This is crazy. But I know for a fact he agrees. He doesn't agree with what's happening to him. Therefore, 3 arteries. Sorry. So, yes, so 3 arteries. 2 of them were, that's right. That makes more sense. 2 arteries were completely clogged and like non-functioning. And then the third one was degenerative heart disease, or like filled with heart disease or something like that. At least that's how I think they explained it, because obviously, like, you're in a moment, so like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really know what's going on. I'm sure we could, like, when we get the death certificate and stuff like that, and I'm sure we could look up his things. But yeah, so Peter Murphy, yeah, he was a solid guy. He was a great guy. And he doesn't get involved with the mess. I will say, though, that I bet. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Peter Murphy said early on all his contacts were reading TV stories. Yep. He did. So I think he has a level of respect for Aiden in that sense. But yeah, I don't know like where he stands in all this. I know he's like, he goes to the Canton Stand because that's, he believes in it, and he wants justice for John O'Keefe just like all of us do. But I don't think he gets down with the bullshit. Just like Cheryl here. Cheryl's another boots on the ground girl. I'm sure goes to denim when she can, but it doesn't get involved in the bullshit. You know what I mean? There are a couple of people like that. I've gotten message, oh, Chrissy, oh yeah, it's a whole thing. A whole fucking narrative she's tried to spin about me. Yep, a whole fucking narrative. But yeah, like it's just, this whole fucking thing is just so insane to me. The whole, yeah, Meredith. Laura. Hi, Laura. I know it's 1. I love it's 1 o'clock. I love that we have night owls tonight. Wait, what were we talking about? I saw her comment and I got feisty. It seems like people are weaponizing him. Right. Hi, Cheryl. Yeah, thank you, Cheryl. Exactly. Yeah, so Wendy, yeah, so again, I don't think I do think Peter just stands up for what he believes in and doesn't get involved with the mess. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. That would probably be like the easiest way. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, I was on a space that I literally, sorry, I fucking feel like I keep hearing a noise. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I was on a space, and for people that aren't aware of this story, because if you are on Twitter, you're going to see that she tries to continuously throw this narrative around that I sexualized her minor child. First the fuck all. If that was the case, which we know it's not, you know it's not, and I fucking know it's not. Why would you continue to fucking post the clip to have your daughter re-sexualized? Why would you continue that? Why would you perpetuate your daughter's trauma? Why would you do that? I certainly wouldn't. Actually, by now, I most likely would have logged off the fucking internet. Actually, by now, my daughter probably would have my phone. Actually. However, I don't judge other people's parenting. I don't judge what people got going on. That is none of my fucking business or concern. I'm focused on how I raise my child and what product I produced, cultivated, and nurtured. This product is going to go out into society, and she's going to do great things because of the things she learned at home from her two parents that loved her no matter what bullshit or nonsense they were going through. They made sure they stuck it out and they stayed together, and, you know, for her sake. But that's what I focus on. And my child, at 14, would not be allowing this. I'm guaranteed she would have a huge opinion on it. There's no doubt in my mind, because we've talked about it. She's mortified, fucking mortified, what some of you people are willing to do to your children just to spite your ex or ex-friends or whatever you're fucking spiting. It's fucking foul. So sorry, I was in a space one night. I literally was listening on the walk home, and fucking Grant made a comment. I joined the space, and all I said was, "Hi guys, like, I'm not going to stay long." I literally wanted 5 fucking minutes. I'm not going to stay long. Grant, I just wanted you to know that when you said X, Y, and Z, you were wrong. It was A, B, and C. And he was like, "Oh, Erica, thank you so much. Sorry about that. Like, Erica's right. Like, I said it wrong. Like, you know, whatever." And that was that. Well, then somebody comes up and they start asking me questions. Then another person comes. So, like, I sat, like, I'm not saying I was, like, you know, being forced to be there. I sat there and I engaged with these people. Because why wouldn't I? And again, like, I went home, Anthony was watching me, like, we were just having a good time listening and stuff like that. So all of a sudden, Lindsay comes up. Now, I have never interacted. That was my fucking, like, aside from when Lindsay tried to lie on me and Chrissy Mello, which pissed me the fuck off. Chrissy knows what I'm talking about. I have the clip. And it's, yeah, why are they always fat and ugly? Fucking Erica Walsh and Christine fucking Mello were outside yelling at me at court. That didn't happen. Like, the day she's talking about it didn't fucking happen. But regardless, that's my thing. Like, I'm like, you call me by like my government name on a fucking live YouTube stream. Like, yeah, we got beef. Like, I'll see you when I see you. Like, that's it. Like, that's how I roll. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna fucking hoorah and ooh la la, like, I'll see you when I fucking see you. And again, I'm most likely never gonna fucking see this girl, which is fantastic. Other than that, don't get it twisted. Like, I got it in the back of my head. So anyways, and we're talking like this was 2 fucking years ago. This was me and fucking Chrissy Mello. They tried to fucking, one bitch almost swung on Chrissy, and I walked out of the bathroom and I was like, "Do it, bitch." And she didn't know what, her mind fucking almost blew. Her mind almost fucking blew. But this is how we were treated in like a fucking public courthouse that we were welcomed at just as much as everyone else. But yeah, anyway, so Lindsay had come on again. First interaction with this girl. I had never spoke to her, never messaged her. To be honest with you, I don't even think like we really ever tweeted at each other. Like, I don't really even think I ever, like, I might have like shared tweets or like maybe talking shit about her, but I don't think I've ever like drafted up a tweet, like directed at fucking Lindsay, like to, you know, I just don't, I could be wrong. I might be lying right now. But I genuinely don't think like I've gone out of my way to talk shit about this girl, right? Just like I haven't this time around. Just like I won't the next time around. You know, these friends falling off and these people fucking acting like lunatics. It's all the same habits are continuously happening. And then it's like, but we don't, it's blame Aiden, blame Turtle Boy, but we don't look at the person and what they're going through and what their mental health situation might be. It's always just blame fucking Aiden because he has the platform and he's the cult leader and he, you know what I mean? Like, so it's just insane to me that people still try to like behave that way, that think that way, because that's not the case. So I'm sitting there and Lindsay comes on and again, cordial. Like, first of all, this isn't my space. And another thing too is, say she came in there reckless, like directing it at me, I would have given her my 2 cents and I would have left. I stayed because I was interacting with other folks and we were talking about a multitude of things. And then Lindsay jumped in. And of course, you know, that's Grant and her are close. So, again, I think I was even like, I want to say I was maybe a speaker at the time, like labeled speaker in the space, but that doesn't mean I can do anything. Like I can't mute people. I can't kick people out. Like I wasn't a co-host. I was literally just a speaker. And every time somebody spoke, I would mute myself usually. Lindsay came on and I feel like, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it. I don't remember if we had like a normal conversation with her where she like explained a couple of things and then it got crazy, or if it got crazy and then she came back and explained it. I think she came in kind of hot because she was upset about a video, again, a video that was sent to her son. I don't know whatever happened. I don't know if she ever went to the police. I don't know if anything was ever done about this fucking video. However, hold on, I just gotta switch this charger. I don't even think it's fucking juice on my laptop out. Okay, there it goes. So, she comes in and Lindsay goes a little fucking off. I will say, if what Lindsay said is true that night, and again, I'm choosing my words wisely. If what Lindsay alleged that night is true, horrifying. I can't imagine how I would have behaved. I told her, I said, you need to get off here. You need to contact the police because that's disgusting. Like, if your son is receiving revenge porn, like that is so fucking illegal. People think they can download these Text Now apps and they're all fucking, they're not, you know what I mean? Like people think, oh, Snapchat, like, no, they can pull everything and they will. So, you know, I was like, you need to get off the phone and call and make a complaint. Like that's, you know, but she was on a tirade and I don't blame her. If she's upset, she's upset. I get it. Twisted Strategies waited for me to turn my back, tried to charge me. Eric came out of the bathroom, said, drive. She was so scared. I don't think and you know what's funny is I actually think I had Deanna try to like FOIA the video footage from that day. I would fucking love that. Oh, I would love it. I would love it. I opened it. I heard like, and I'm like, is that fucking Chrissy? Like, what's going on? Because Chrissy, I don't know if you remember, but don't you remember we went back there to help Meredith because they were trying to like go after her or something like that? Am I wrong in that? Because I'm almost positive we went back there initially because there was like a little gang of them back there and they had like gone after Meredith. And Meredith came back and she was all like flustered, like her cheeks were all rosy. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I got to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm going to go. And Hillary was there. Hillary came with me. We went into the bathroom. We ended up going in we walked right through them. We went in, it was literally a fucking like one person bathroom, but I went in there, I peed, like she washed her hands. I'm a modest person. I don't give a shit. We all have the same parts. Like you don't have to look either, you know? So like I went pee real quick, like she washed her hands, like I washed my hands and I hear like a little like, what the fuck outside? And I look at Hillary and no sooner like did I fucking swing the door open and she's like charging at fucking Chrissy, like what? And I go, do it. And obviously she was like, and I was like, Chrissy's a little shorter than me. So Chrissy was like, I was right on Chris, like this is Chrissy's like shoulder. I was like, do it, bitch. Oh, that was actually like a good day. Like, I think they knew that day, like, yeah, we're not going to do this. Like, I don't think they understood. I know. Yeah, Hillary's, I'm cool. I don't have any beef with Hillary. I think she might have beef with me, but again, that's her one-sided shit. I don't know. I have no issues with her. But I did hear an event of like, I think it was verdict day or like the day before verdict day. And yeah, somebody slapped somebody, and because that's normal. I don't know what happened, but yeah, again, that day with Chrissy, like I was just defending my friends. Like I was like, well, you're gonna fucking start swinging on us in the courthouse. Like I don't fucking think so. And the other thing too is they had waited. That's right. No, I had come out, because I had heard like, I heard them squawking, and literally Chrissy turned away from, like Chrissy said what she said. And she's like, nah, fuck you. Like, you know, you shut up. Like, leave us alone. Like, whatever. And Chrissy literally turned, made eye contact with me, and fucking Twisted Tragedy started charging her. Chrissy turned right back around, and that I was behind her. Like, let's go, bitch. Like, ding, ding, ding. Like, you make the first fucking move. And Chrissy wasn't about to go down without swinging either. That was the best part. I'm like, at least I knew Chrissy would have had my back. Hillary, too. Like, I don't think she would have not. You know what I mean? Hillary was all hyped up. But yes, we were sticking up for fucking Meredith's dumbass. Yes. I remember she came back all flustered, like, oh, they're just all out there talking shit. And I was like, okay, like, and she's, I swear to fucking God, she said that day that they tried to like push her or touch her. And I was pissed because I'm like, I was more so like looking at it as like bullying. Like, you seen this girl out in the hallway alone. Like, you ain't gonna, they didn't say that shit to the three of us. That's for fucking sure, you know? So, high rights on. Yeah. Let me see. Yes, insane, like sticking up for Meredith, like insane. But that's actually, yeah, I can't, that's funny you say that. Yeah, I'm like, oof, fisted tragedy. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I swear to God, I don't know why that just came on or how it started, but it was Meredith Brooks' bitch. I don't know if my phone, if I leaned on my watch and said Meredith, I'm so fucking creeped. Like, I'm telling you right now, shit like this happens to me all the time. I'm so fucking creeped out right now. Oh my God. Joe, flip ahead. This is the craziest shit yet. You know who harasses people online? Says where they grew up? Meredith O'Neill. Know how I know? Watch the clip from a 2-hour Spaces she did about me because I prove she's a liar with her own texts. You are not a victim. Protect your reputation. Your reputation is literally the same as it's been. A scorned lover hell-bent on destroying your ex. Grow up and move on. Flip, I gotta give it to you, pal. That is a fantastic fucking way to put it. Unbelievable. Don't pretend you're from South Philly when you're actually white trash. Oh, God, Johnny B. He's just... I don't know why he's still doing this stuff. It makes me sad. It's kind of funny. Wait, what's this?
He's doing online. You cannot tell me different that he's never put hands on a woman. Never had a restraining order against them.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's... I wouldn't be surprised. Hopefully we get some responses soon from Thornton and the Delaware County, Pennsylvania.
He's doing online. You cannot tell me different that he's never put hands on a woman. Never had a restraining order against them.
No, this is from Flip. He posted this, and it's from a space of her talking shit, essentially. Real nice. I just got sidetracked. My bad, guys. Connor McManus made a video. It says Nurse Kim's Creed. It's cool. It's Jimmy and her dancing and stuff. It's on Twitter. I like it.
Dad, what type of time was John on when he got out that truck? And why hasn't the one person that would know?
Oh, God Almighty! It says
how he would react in a situation like that. Speaking on it.
Randall and the The
We
crew
all know who that is.
attacking Karen Reed for not coming forward and telling the world about what she and John spoke about while driving to Brian Albert's house. They have previously blamed Karen for John's death, claiming that her messages with Higgins led to John's demise. And again, it's like one of those things where some adults like can't take accountability for what they said. You know what I mean? Like, again, I can own being a bitch one day. I can own if I fucked up one day or did something wrong one day, or if maybe I was having a minute and I need to take a step back and review my, you know, my actions that day. It does take an adult. Like, it does take a lot of fucking work, you know, and I'm not saying I'm perfect and I'm not saying I'm done working on myself yet, but like, I just can't see myself ever fucking doing anything like this, like, or behaving like this, or, you know, putting fucking people through that you talked so highly about. Like, now you're gonna try to say that we stole fucking what? We stole donations and bought fucking food with food stamps. Even if that was true, even if that was fucking true, even like Dina said earlier, it's not, because it never fucking happened. But I remember very early on, me and Chrissy came out of pocket, I want to say on 2, maybe 3 fucking occasions, out of pocket. This was when we were first setting up. It was an idea we had. We were like, you know, let's just do it. Let's just figure it out as we go. And me and Chrissy went to the fucking store and spent almost $350 fucking dollars. And we were like, I think we split it down the middle, and we were like, all right, this is like our kitty. Like, we're gonna start this. So, you know, like fucking packs of Gatorade, packs of water. We actually got like some sodas, like, just, you know, if you get a little headache or whatever. And we grabbed a bunch of shit for the next day. And then, you know, we went and did what we did. And yes, like, our cars became like a focal point of trial 1. Were there days that we sat in the grass? Yes, absolutely. Were there days that we sat in the sun? Absolutely. But no, we were not fucking tailgating. That happened early. That was said early on, and I was offended. I was literally offended. I was like, tailgating? I fucking wish. Like, because if you know us, you know that me, Dina, Chrissy, we didn't fucking stop the minute we got there. You know, we were setting up, we were breaking down, we were picking up fucking cigarette butts. Like, we were making sure the place was left cleaner than we found it. So that way they could not fucking complain about us ever. And I mean, I'm sure they found fucking ways to complain about us. That church was like the most like awful, like accepting, like didn't, you know, church I've ever fucking seen in my life. And they had like the gay flag and everything, and they were so fucking mean to us. Like, they were awful. We were like, all right, like, even like there were people commenting like when they heard like on live videos, when they heard the church, like the way they would talk to us. People on live videos were like, we'll fix the grass. Like, we'll send money to fix the grass. Like, tell them not to fucking worry. It was crazy, you know? And that's the thing, Jody. Like, I'm not saying like what we did was perfect or what we did was right, but it was like a focal point to fucking, yeah, don't sit on our grass. Like, are you kidding me right now? You feel who was played, not your mama. Who was played? Who's he talking about? Exactly. Thank you, Jody. You're the best. I'm way behind, Missy. I have to tell you. I don't even want to show this. I love you. Thank you. I know I'm a sucker, and I try. I can't do, like, I'm like a fucking cry, and I can't. It's so embarrassing. But I appreciate you guys all being here. It's 1:30. I love it. I'm not ready to go right just yet, but if you guys are willing to sit and listen to me and hang out with me, I love it. Let's check the Twitch-Twat. I wanted to, what did this one say? Oh, yeah. I shared this earlier. It said the blue elephant only appears when you're entering the chapter where all goes right. Send this to yourself immediately. Oh wait, let's talk about hold on, I want to show you guys the quotes. They say, hold on, motherfucker. I'm so stupid. So the first one says, in the studio writing a diss track about y'all because bitch, it's coming. Don't you worry. Great experience last week with Jimmy. He showed me a couple of fantastic, cool things. Thundering's my favorite. This is like literally when I can't sleep or like sometimes the snoring gets a little loud between the hubby and the two dogs. I literally play thunder in rain. That's like my favorite thing to go to sleep till because you're an adult, Erica. I don't know what that means, but okay. I don't know what I feel he was played because I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. But yeah, in the studio writing a diss track about y'all, and then okay, Spring, I see you showing a little leg out there. I thought that was cute. And then I'm half chill, half insane. Like I'll crash out, but then I don't give a fuck. I think that's pretty much self-explanatory, and y'all see that. I think y'all see that with me, right? I thought so. That was one of my favorite ones. And then I dedicated this episode to my father-in-law because, like I said, he was very, very supportive in this. What is this? The Subaru crew over at Atlanta's had a lot to say about Erica today. Completely unsolicited just because you support Aiden, bunch of weirdos. Oh, thank you for this. So Lana, is it Lana, whatever the fuck it is. I actually know Lana, and she's actually a hot shit. She's from Georgia. She has a business up here. She's the best. Anyways, you give Lana's a bad name, you fucking vile creature. This bitch showed up in fucking Dedham, okay? At this point, again, I'm not saying that, like, there was any set rules or regulations, but at this point in the trial, there were a lot of us that had already had a set routine. Whether we were there every single fucking day or not, we had a set routine. If my truck was going to be there, we would park in certain spots. If I couldn't be there and Chrissy could be there, if Chrissy got there first, she might park in the spot and then pull up so I could, whatever. We did that together. Like, that was our thing. Like, we made sure that, like, again, and it was a lot, like, honestly, it was either my vehicle or Chrissy's usually, because we were the ones that had like everything in the car, and it was just like those were kind of like the focal points of whatever. And if we could get the two spots like together, that was even better. And it would literally be like me, Chrissy, and then we'd have the canopy, and then in like kind of in between mine and Chrissy's car or on the back of mine, and then Scott would park in front of her, and like we'd have a canopy, stuff like that. Lana, fucking creature, decided to pull up one day. I can't remember if we knew she was coming or like were warned about her. I don't know if like we knew ahead of time, but this woman showed up. She parked. First of all, she took up like fucking 3 spots where the boots on the ground would park, like with the truck that kind of had the supplies for everybody. Pulled out a big TV, fucking chairs. Talk about fucking tailgating. Again, cool. Like, if you have those things to offer, that's fantastic. But you didn't think to like contact like Scott or Chrissy or myself or, we were on the Facebook page talking about lunch and all that shit. So, again, I'm not saying like I'm the leader. That's not a job title I ever wanted. But if focal point, like if you needed to contact Paul Christopher, whoever would be there at that time, like there were a lot of people that could have been contacted. This woman didn't think to like say like, hey, I'm going to be coming down and I have a big TV and I have a couple of, this, that, the other thing. Like any normal, where is she from anyways? Where the fuck is she even from? Do we know? Anywho, my poor husband's truck got fucked. How do you know it's my husband's? Excuse you. I picked up $100 a day. Who is this? Let me go check. Anyways, so she shows up, fantastic, like great. We need the bodies out there, whatever. But like pulled up and was just like real fucking like loud and obnoxious from the jump. Again, took the spots. Nobody even fucking cared. Nobody even said anything. But we were definitely like irritated by it. But whatever. Park somewhere else, figure the fuck out, right? And that's what we did every day. We figured it the fuck out for the betterment of the cause, for the people, for everybody. But this woman only cared about coming in and like, she was like looking around like, hey guys, come over here. Like, it was the corniest fucking shit I'd ever seen in my life. And we literally walked by her and I was like, yeah, want nothing to do with it. Nothing. No, thank you. Nope. All set. She didn't come up and introduce herself. I didn't do either. Like, I didn't do that either. Like, I'm also, you gotta like understand, like, I'm also like, I'm not the fucking welcome wagon either. Like, we tried to be as approachable as possible. And obviously, like, but I'm not going to go to, like, if you were up and down that block, like, I wasn't stopping every day and being like, hi, how are you? What's your name? Oh, yeah, did you sign in up front? That's not how it worked. But it's funny because I was okay to be that person that, you know, people like contacted, or that like local, like that one like middle source for everybody to kind of gather at, myself, Chrissy, whoever. But at the end of the day, like, we weren't respected enough to be like, you know, like, oh, hey, like, I'm going to come. Like, is it cool? Like, again, I'm not saying you needed permission, but just the way she went about it was rather disrespectful. And I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. Again, was it ever brought up? No, because why would I talk about her? Like, she's nothing to me. The only thing, that's right. Truth and Transparency. That's right. I forgot that was her fucking name. Truth and Transparency, we were told early on, was a fucking Chris Watts lover. She can suck a dick for all I give a fuck. See you later. Take a hike. We don't want you here. Like, again, I'm also never going to tell anybody, like, who can be there and who not. Like, I'm not the boss in that sense. But, yeah, like, why would any of us want to be around somebody like that? Obviously, right? So, even with that, like, I was still like, I'm not going to be a fucking asshole. Like, whatever. But she was so, like, just weird and unapproachable. And I don't know, like, she just gave a very stank fucking vibe. So thank you for telling me she talked shit about me, unsolicited, unwarranted, because she's clearly got nothing fucking better going for herself, just like the rest of them. They need to make man-made content. This woman was, like, groveling at Aiden's fucking ball bag, okay? Now all of a sudden he's her arch nemesis. Suck my fucking ass, okay? I'm enough with your faux outrage. Enough with your fucking bullshit. She's gonna be at court. I hope. How about that? I hope. And now a lot of us can see the bullshit in all of this nonsense, so we can stand together and we can fucking combat this bullshit, right? Like, that's what I want to be. I want people to see the truth about what went on down there. I want them to know the reality of what's going on down there, or what has gone on down there. But I also want to do a show where we talk about other things that we need to stand up for, justice-wise. You know, she's from Ohio. Why would she come? That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, I'm coming. Why? You're not a supporter. What are you coming for? You're just, so again, it garners clicks, it garners views. It makes her feel like a better person, I guess, just for being like a bullshit liar. I'd love to know what she said about me. Oh, that's why she had things to say about Boots and Gun. Makes perfect sense now. Oh, girl. All right, somebody needs to get me some clips. Come, what the fuck? What was this cunt saying? Filthy fucking dirty cunt. And you want to know what's even funnier? Is a woman, actually, no, a girl that I know, she actually texted me 2 days ago to say sorry about my fucking father-in-law. She used to babysit me when I was a kid, but her husband is my father's best friend. I'm almost positive she was like a mod for her. And I remember her reaching out to me. I'm going to pull it up right now. When was it? 2020. Sorry, give me 1 second. Hey there, Erica. It's so-and-so, honey. Said she bumped into you the other day. Her daughter had my number because she's friends with my daughter. So I thought I'd message you. I'm trying to host an event on March 12th in Dedham. So she sent me this. No, that doesn't make sense. So she must have meant May 12th because she sent me this May. Oh, no, I lied. I'm so sorry. Okay. She sent me this March 7th, 2024. I'm trying to host an event on March 12th in Dedham. Many of the places I reached out to want nothing to do with us. It's weird because they loved us, every fucking one of them. They don't want the trouble or reputation, they said. If we can find a place, would you be willing to let people know about us hosting something? I'm trying to keep it hush for now until we can square a venue. So then we'll let people know once we do, okay? Now, I love this girl. Like, I've known her personally, like, my whole life. I said, what kind of event? It's a podcast that I mod for, and I help with event planning as she's based out in Ohio. So a few of us here in Boston try to help when we can. I'd love to know who her other Boston mods are, if anybody knows. If anybody knows who her mods are, and if it's anybody that has been down in fucking Dedham or from Boston, I need to know who. I said, who is it? I'm going on a YouTube show next week as a guest. It's for the March 12th Karen Reed hearing, and it's Lana from Truth and Transparency. I'm fucking dead right now. I responded, oh yeah, so I was told today to stay far away from her. LOL. Oh, that is so cool. Good for you. Which YouTube show, hug? Because I told her I was going. And I said, haha, shit. I was hoping it was going to be easy, haha, but of course not. When your mom said you knew someone following the case, she goes, oh no, I do understand people have negative things to say. We are aware, trust me. But she is my friend. She's a dynamite person. I'm just trying to help as she is coming to stay with her family. I don't know if, mind you, I'm telling you 3 blocks from me. Like, they live in Charlestown. I don't know if that ever happened. I said, yeah, it's insane. I guess people have an issue with the Watts case. I don't know. I don't follow her. I said, she's coming in for the trial. That's wild. I have a daughter appointment and stay with my 90-year-old aunt on the weekends of remodeling. It's a clusterfuck at time, but she's coming on Sunday, so time is not on my side. I said, oh, God. And she said, her daughter's sick as a dog. I said, yeah, we were sick with for what felt like a month. Blah, blah, blah. It's never easy. Yeah, anyway, so that's the end of it. I said, okay, Dakey, good luck. I'll keep an eye out, and that was it. That was the end of it. After that, let me see if she's texting me anything else. I don't even know if she still mods for them or if anything like that. But yeah, imagine. I could not fucking believe it. I literally was like, yeah, I was told to stay away from her today. So no, thank you. No, thanks. All set. No, thanks. No, thank you. Bye. No, thank you. We don't need fucking cuckoo balls McGee over here. No, thanks. No, thank you. I'll be polite about it. No, thank you. That Lana chick was on her live that day saying she wasn't sure she would be back because she was clearly not welcome. Shut the fuck up. I feel like I heard that, but I was like, but the thing that killed me was like, we weren't rude to her. We were never like that. Like, I'm sorry, but what are you floored about? What the fuck's the problem now? What happened now, dude? Like, some very familiar names. I bet. Reading, I know. No, I forgot. No, it's not. I don't know Sherry D personally. It's not Sherry D, but I did hear that she was one of the. I have a box in my fucking truck still from Sherry D. It's like hand warmers and like pens and stuff that she sent in for boots on the ground. I was really hoping to fall asleep, but you keep talking about it. I'm sorry. That's what fucking blows my. I mean, I hope to God I get there one day. That I am is interesting enough for some people. However, and that is extraordinary. I just don't think that she's extraordinary. I don't think she's a nice person. She sounds like a fucking crazy person. And that's okay. Chrissy, I'm glad. He seemed to be a really nice guy who raised someone. Who's this now? I don't know. Yeah, 100%. And again, I don't know who Bailey's talking about, but there are other stories. There are other people that shit went on down there behind the scenes, and a lot of people aren't aware of like what happened, and that's okay. I think we should have a real OG standout for Kelsey. Not your mama. Who are you? But yes, absolutely. I like that idea. Years back, I watched a video of her, and she had literal court case with restraining orders. Yes. And she also, like, she did something. I don't know if it was recently, but she was, like, pro se or whatever, like her own lawyer. I got to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I drank so much fucking water. Hi, Max. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I'll be right back, okay? Talk amongst yourselves. Did you guys see my fat ass? Sorry. Sorry. Did that motherfucker drink all my juice? Bitch ass. Night. Hi, Pookie. What you doing, fat boy? Yeah. Want your ball? Oh, you got a ball. Here's your ball. All right, how we doing, everybody? My pen. I am like blown away. I can't believe she fucking talked shit about me today. Like, how rude. I haven't even fucking said anything about her. But I'm glad. You know, this is exactly the opportunity I was looking for. Like, in a sense where I don't want to bring drama to anybody or anybody's life, but I'm also done fucking taking it. Hold on one second. Oh, fucking A. That's much better lighting. I kind of thought Brian Laundrie escaped. His parents found him a little weird. No? I'm missing it. Sorry. Anyways. I need to get an ashtray. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. You know what? Hold on. Okay, I believe you, Jermaine the line. What's the deal? I gotta look. I have to I tried to read them, but it's just so much. But I have to read like what the whole thing is with like how many minutes can you listen to a song before you get like kicked off, essentially. She said you are a big slob, that you dress horrible for court. I went into court and I wore like a fucking suit. What is she talking about? I'm a big slob. Has she looked in the fucking mirror? Who the fuck does she think she is? Who the fuck? You're not welcomed here in Massachusetts, you dumb cunt. How about that? You're a fucking slob. You have no idea who I am or what I do or what I stand for, but you want to come for me because I follow Aiden? Go fuck yourself. You stand for absolutely fucking nothing. Justice? Fucking please. Fucking please. All right, can you guys see me? Hold on. All right, we're going outside real quick. That's what I'm doing. We're going mobile. Mom left crackers out for me. Um, but yeah, how fucking dare she? I'm a big slob. Oh, okay, cause Lana from Truth and Transparency said so. Oh, okay. That'll be the fucking day that I let some fucking mongoloid like her that lives in Ohio ever affect me or my life or my mood, all because she doesn't like Aiden. Want. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Dirty, rotten fucking bitch. Again, you guys can back me when, like, unsolicited, unwarranted. So who do they come for? Me, I guess. They come for me. For what reason? Never fucking know, but they do. They do. I am just outside right now. Probably shouldn't have put that on the camera, but you can kind of see the skyline. Kinda. Is the graveyard. That's like a really old graveyard. Like a historic one. I forget the name of it though. But yeah, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna smoke a butt real quick. Didn't she say that John and Karen? Yes. Yep, exactly. So that's the thing, Chrissy, right? Like we have to consider the source, and that's like a big thing that I've been trying to do is like tell people like, okay, if you want to listen to that fucking lunatic online, good luck to you. I need to quit smoking. I told Anthony I would. I need to really like put myself into it. Erica's banner. What does my banner say? Oh, yes. Fuck that hoe. Again, I was cute. I kept it cute. I kept it fucking what? Copacetic. But you want to fucking start talking shit about me for whatever reason you have is foolish. It's foolish. I don't care what you have to say anymore. A big slob because I wore fucking leggings and t-shirts. Like, what did you want me to do? Was I supposed to like sit in jeans and fucking a collared shirt on a 90-degree day? Like, did you like, again, I dressed kind of like everybody else dressed out there, so I don't take offense to that because you just sound like a fucking fool. And guess what? You just proved you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you look like a fucking loser. You were never a part of this movement. You were never boots on the ground. You were nobody. You were just some big fucking douchebag mouth from Ohio that thought you could join this movement just because you had a history of what? YouTube law? Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Absolutely fucking not. Never like and when I went into court, did you all see how I dressed? I wore black slacks. I wore I think like a white collared shirt and a fucking like what's it called? Like a blazer, like a dress coat. Like I dressed appropriately when I was invited into court with Karen. Why wouldn't I? Of course I would. But I'm out there fucking slinging fucking pizza and like fruit all day and going and getting fucking ice and whatever, but I'm supposed to dress according to this fucking cunt lunatic in Ohio? Suck my ass, Lana. All of it. You fucking fat slob. How about that? How does it feel? How does it feel? Do you like being called an ugly fat slob? Do you like it? No, I don't think you do. So why don't you watch your fucking mouth, stop talking about me, and go the fuck on with your life? Because we don't need you here. We don't want you here. How's that for everybody? Is that good? Cool. Awesome. Sketty, that is 1,000 fucking percent factual. Bola Sketty, I don't know if I know you. Have I met you? Have I met you down there? Portuguese Queen, are you not? Are you not Diana? Because I thought that was her username. Thank you, Jenno. I know you have my back. You guys all have my back. I appreciate it. She offered Meredith her services and told her to make a timeline of what? Of what? Her acting crazy and breaking up with her fucking boyfriend? Help her with what?
Was Skinny the one in the full body? Was Skinny the one in the full body blue suit on one of Jimmy's? I don't know who Skinny is. Sorry. Mm. Sorry, I meant Sketty in the chat. What the fuck is she talking about? She has no idea what even went down there. That's my point. She showed up one day, tried to like big dog it, tried to like be the center of attention instead of like, and that's I think that's genuinely all I felt was a little like disrespected in a sense where like, and I know I wasn't the only one. I know like people that stood by me every day, fucking Chrissy, Dina, there was a bunch of us down there, Scotty, like I know a lot of us were kind of irritated with her in a more so sense, like, well, how dare you? Like, why don't you come here and talk to us and say, hey, like, now mind you, this is the fucking kicker. The cunt had been watching us on the live streams. So it's not like she came down there and all of a sudden, like, didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? Like, she had been watching us on the live streams. So I know for a fact that she knew what was up down there. She knew what the setup was like. Like, she knew what to expect. So what should she do? She showed up. She parked her big ass fucking Tahoe or SUV where she wanted to, took up about 3.5 fucking spots, had the top open with the TV. And again, that's fantastic. Like, that would have been great had you just like said, hey guys, like, sorry, I'm coming down. You don't even have to tell us ahead of time, but even like in the morning, like, did you talk to anybody? Did you say, like, hey, like, I know you guys set up here every day and I know you guys, like, feed the fucking entire like FKR community, but like, I was just curious, like, could I pitch in and like maybe lend you my TV or maybe we could do this for the day? Did you ever think to do that? No, of course not, because you wanted all the attention. You wanted to be the girl with the truck and the TV and be cool down at the FKR movement. And what happened? Your ass got fucking clowned. You're a fucking middle-aged woman from Ohio that got fucking clowned in Dedham, Massachusetts, because you showed up and you acted like the fucking animal you are. Sorry. Not sorry. Lana is known to do some nasty real life drama stuff, all behind the scenes. When she gets dissed, I've seen her do it a few times. Bring it. Bring it. I'm not fucking scared of the Mass State Police. I'm not scared of fucking Lana from Ohio. Exactly. I know smoking's gross. I don't even like fucking doing it on the stream, but exactly. She needed those like affirmations for herself. Not because Karen needed bodies out there and that's what the cause was. It was for herself. She wanted to be the cool person down there and the one with the truck and the fucking TV. Again, we would have fucking loved that had she just been normal about it. Instead, she tried to come in, overtake all of like the space that we had like worked so hard to like kind of like be there on time to make ours like for everybody else, not just for us. And she thought like we were gonna bow down to her because she had a TV. That's literally what happened. So I find it very funny. I've been wanting to tell that story for a while now. So I'm glad that that cunt talked shit about me unwarranted and unsolicited. Because now you guys know the truth about her. She's a fucking clown that came from Ohio, and she's probably watching right now. I hope she is. She should comment and she should tell me, what's up. Because you didn't even have the fucking balls to say it to me. You said it on a stream that I'm not watching. Because I did the audacity of you to, and no, here's the thing, 72,000 subscribers, no doubt in my mind they're bought. No fucking doubt. I guarantee if you go and look at the ratios, they're probably bought. I'm almost positive. I've looked at a couple of other streams lately, and I'm telling you right now, to have, what is it, like 80,000 views on a video and 16 likes, the math ain't mathin', baby. We all know what's up there. Love you, Mary. Thank you so much for being here and for the love and support. Oh, that's what I figured. Okay, beautiful. All right, I thought so, Sketty. Yeah, she's the one that she left me like a bunch of stuff. Oh my God, a little bunny. Out back at my house, at my mom's house. She left me a bunch of stuff and I sold it like I just told them to Venmo Karen, but she left me like a shit, the rulers and keychains and fucking glass. Everyone loved it. Everyone was like, "Who did this?" I was like, "Ah, this girl from New Hampshire." And she couldn't come make it back down, so she's like, "Can you take this?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So she raised a couple of bucks for Karen and Aiden, actually, just off of shit that she made at home. Like, it was cool stuff too. Aaron, that's good to hear. I'm glad. Yeah, yes, Lana showed up in the first trial once. I know. Oh my God, you get so many dirty looks. I like try to go away, like to the side. I'm like, fuck. I'm sure they'll like again, like they're gonna be cutting it. They're gonna be like, I'm calling this all out. Like they're gonna be cutting my fucking streams and all this bullshit. Yeah, she dressed up in the fucking the one suit. No, that's not Cheech. You're thinking of the right girl. Too funny. Okay, let me just. How's my 7? I can't bend myself. Hello, everybody. Let me grab an ashtray because I think I'm gonna smoke a J with y'all. Actually, the other night after my father-in-law's services, we all came back here to my mom's house, and it was pretty cool. I got to hang out with like my brother and my sister-in-law and shit, and like my cousin came by and stuff. So it was really nice. I loved it. And we had a good time afterwards, but we smoked a lot for the fights the other night. They were actually really good. I can't believe Holloway got beat though. I was mortified at that. No, ice her out. She's beyond toxic. She belongs in no group. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, glad I'm not the only one who can't sleep. How's everyone? Hi, Linda. Thank you for being here. Oh my God, I thought you were launching into a Nina imitation. Hello, everybody. We are going to take our time tonight and fuck Aiden. He's such a weirdo. What is his problem? Are you freaking kidding me? Ew, this is so wild to me, that girl. That girl is vile trash. She's known for being taken to court, I believe, by Shanann Watts' family. She's subhuman. No, Mandy hit the nail on the fucking head, babe. Nail on the fucking head. These people are just absolutely disgusting and impossible to even, want to deal with or to begin to deal with. Hold on a second, I want to try something. Yeah, that might be too dark though. I don't know. Pretty clear in the middle of the night. I don't want to put you down, right? Everything you do is amazing. And whatever. Beautiful. I got what you need. Hey. Oh my God, I can't believe it's 2 a.m. and some of you are still fucking hanging out with me. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Even if 303 people at 2 in the morning is pretty fucking cool. I'm just a little nervous who's watching because not everybody's commenting and oh no. Why the F would they have Lana on the fundraiser if she's so I guess she's not like anti FKR, but she has made a bunch of statements as of recently. See, like my face is not that bad. It looks fucking you've seen it outside, like with the light on it. I don't know why it looks so blotchy right now. I just Googled Shanann. Very interesting. Allie in Texas, 100%. It's very fucking weird. Lana jumped on DJ's fundraiser, actually. Yeah, calling all beings. Yep. Oh, God. Good luck. God bless her. Take care. It's good to see you, my girl. I know it sucked, Sydney. It really does. I try my best, but it's tough. And it's like, again, like you might see me like tweet or share stuff, but like I've been in like a zone of like just trying to like be here mentally for my husband and my daughter and my family, you know what I mean? So I try not to like focus on that stuff, especially this time right now in my life. Like
in this period of, oh my God, I forgot the fucking joint. However, it is hard, but, you know, I try not to read them. I try not to play into them. A lot of people are just muted on Twitter because blocking is like pointless at this point. So the other day when I saw that Meredith unblocked me, I was like, this is going to get interesting, I'm sure. And she started out with a lie that I know for a fact she's already been corrected on. And how do I know that, Mare? How do I know? Ask yourself that. How do I know that you've been corrected on a lie that you've continued to tell about me? How do I know that? Should I prove it? Do you want the receipts posted to Twitter? Because we can do that too. Stop fucking lying about me. I'm sick of it. I'm really like genuinely sick of it. I try not to talk about you. You do make it a little difficult. I look bald right now. I kind of like it. I try not to talk about you, but you kind of make it difficult. You kind of make it fucking difficult. Let me go grab my joint. What is this thing? Oh, it's fucking stupid bed. I don't want to wrap it up just yet because I love y'all, but it is getting late. But I love hanging out with you guys late night. I really do. Let me turn this up a smidge, maybe. It's too bright. Too bright. You want to get stoned, little kitty? Little kitty cat. Okay. Hi, gang. I tried to like fucking lighten the light up a little bit. Chris Watts admitting to killing his wife and kids. How do you simp for that guy? Thank you. She went down into the Delphi trial for a few days as well. Lucky her. Mozzarella. I love that name. Look up Shazam. That is Lana What? Oh, God. What a piece of shit. That's kind of funny. I was listening and watching my Grizz play the Big Sky Championship. We lost. I'm sorry. That sucks. Hi, Erica. I'm usually a silent watcher, but I just wanted to let you know I'm not a stalker. You're the best. Sharon. Do I know you? Did you? You have a brother? I wonder if I know you. I know that I grew up with a girl named Sharon. But thank you for being here. I don't think you're a stalker. I was just like, look at the numbers and I'm like, there's 300 people here, but there's only like 2 people talking, you know? But I appreciate your support and your love and your loyalty, honestly, no matter what. And I appreciate the people that, you know, do take the time to defend me online. I don't think I can explain like how much that actually means to me. Even this past week where like obviously I've been dealing with other shit. So I try not to acknowledge them anyways, but it is just rather nice to know that there are people that will just defend me because they know who I really am and they know that I'm not a piece of shit. I can't with his, okay. Oh, I don't watch them. I can't with his interrupting everyone every 3 minutes with the applause button and the weird accents. Who are we talking about? I don't know who she's talking about. Oh, yeah. Wait, ask Aiden. She hates him, and so does Chimmy. There's something about who's getting the people on there. I mean, Mr. Reed's chain. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I think I'm behind. All right, let me see. Oh, shit, I am way behind. I'm so sorry. fucking Christ. What a sick bitch, huh? What a sick bitch. What did Laura say? Oh, I saw it say we ride at dawn or something. I feel like we're having a slumber party. I know. I like that. I really did not expect to. Oh my god. I really did not expect to be up this late, but I don't usually get high, but it's due in the morning. I think I can make an exception for you. None of these characters appearing on Fundraise are helping raise money. That says everything. Yeah, it says a lot. Absolutely. Yay. I love it. Misty, same. DJ needs to understand how to host a YouTube stream. Yeah. Everyone has a problem with you. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate you. Ain't that the truth, bitch? I'm dying. Again, that was not on my fucking bingo card for today. That was not on my bingo card, for the fucking 2026. But listen, I get it, and I don't. Yeah, a break is needed. Absolutely, you did everything you needed to fucking do for yourself, and I love that for you. Again, I'm not like, even like I said, if I didn't talk to Chrissy tonight, and I didn't talk to her for another 10 fucking months and seen her at court, it would just, yo, what's up? And you keep it moving. Like, we don't have to, like, oh, I'm not going to court. They need to stand across the street and he needs to stay away from me. Like, on what fucking planet? When you start doing that, you start causing division. You start making people feel uncomfortable, like they can't show up because they feel like that no matter what they do, you're going to make them feel like shit for what they do. And that's not cool. It's not fucking cool. Again, me and Chrissy may have had our differences in the past, but again, it was personal, and it was never like me out here fucking rashing on Chrissy. I had no desire to do that. I have no desire to do that to anybody. You've heard me say it tonight. I've been blocked this past week by people, by somebody I stood beside. I wanted to be there for her when her mom died. Like I thought I was being a good friend. I'm not always the best friend. I don't reach out all the time. I do struggle with that sometimes, but I'm that friend that you pick up and you call at 3 a.m. and I'm there. That's how I've always been. That's how I roll. I'm loyal to my friends, and I'm loyal to the people that are loyal to me. However, if I go 6 months without talking to you, it's not because I hate you. It's not even like, and again, it's not like, it's not because I don't love you any less, or, because I'm not thinking about you. Sometimes I just, it happens. Things like that happen. I know I don't want it to be a Lana shit talk stream, but she needed to be addressed. If she's talking about me, if she has brought my name up and wanted to call me a big slob, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Her and her fucking her fucking schmedium white fucking tee that she was sweating bullets through, and she wants to talk about how I dressed. You fucking scary bitch. That's what you are. You are a scary fucking bitch. The audacity of you to talk about any other woman is fucking insane to me. Whatever you're drinking, I fucking want some, because you have lost your ever-loving fucking mind. You know what? Actually, I think Lana, she'll probably see this, right? I'm gonna guess. If not, I'm sure there's someone in here watching for her, or someone in here that hates me enough that'll send her this. Tell Lana to ask her mod Kelly about me. How about she does that? That's going to be my only advice. That's probably what I should have said from the beginning, but I got a little off track. That's what I'm going to say to you, Lana, whatever the fuck your name is. Ask your mod Kelly about me. You know where you stayed when you came to visit? I've been in that house, baby, many a fucking times. All right? The girl who's your mod fucking sent me off to my senior prom. All right? She gave me the jewelry I wore for my senior prom. You want to fucking go there? Let's do it, baby. Let's fucking do it. Kelly would probably tell her to never fucking talk about me, mention me, or fuck with me ever again. At least that's what I would hope. I just read you the text. That was from March of 2024. So I don't know where her and this girl stand now. I mean, I don't know if she loses mods left and right. I don't know how it works with her. I am seeing a lot of different names that I don't normally see, so I'm glad people are stepping up and saying hi and like actually chatting in the chat section. I really do like that. I don't think everybody's being creeps or anything like that, but you guys can understand where I'm coming from. There's 300 people watching, and 10 of you are texting, messaging with me. I'm like, oh, okay, there's like, but again, I get it if you sit in the background. I get it if it's just noise to you, and that's cool too. I appreciate everybody for being here. I love all of you guys so much. You guys really do make it easy to keep going. Hi, Spider Chick. PCV. I talk too much to be a lurker. I don't even know you, but I can tell you are a loyal friend because I see you in the chats on here. Thank you. I appreciate that, Allie. I have no beef with that. Like, yeah, it's like, even as an adult, like, I don't like have beef with you. Like, I want what's best for you at all times. Okay. Like, I don't want like this fucking war, like of stupidity over what? Because we didn't agree on something. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. Like, let's be fucking for real. Oh, 2:20 on the dot. I was just gonna look up. I'm like, oh, I wish it was 4:20. I don't really wish it was 4:20, but what does that say? As long as it's specially appointed in front of it. What are y'all talking about? Oh, specially appointed Kazi. Actually, speaking of, Kazi texted me. Let me see what he said. Oh boy, this is her mocking. Oh.
Hey guys, it's Nisha's Income. It's Friday night. I'm just getting ready for my Tinder date. Me and Chris decided that we're gonna do this whole open marriage thing. So I got a new lifestyle membership, and I'm just really excited to explore it. I think a little bit, but
Lana is making. Hold on, sorry.
Me and Chris decided that we're gonna do this whole open marriage thing. So I got a new lifestyle membership.
Lana is making fun of a murder victim, Shanann Watts. A victim's advocate would never behave in this manner.
And I'm just really excited to explore it, I think, a little bit. But with it being such like a long week with the election. Hey, Sharon. Oh, my God. Hey. I know somebody reported the cream of but it must have been that shitty of a guy.
What a sick.
Like, whoever. I'm just really...
Lana and her associates should be shunned. That's a fucking absolute...
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know that was in there. What the fuck? Oh, God. Yeah, scary bitch. Exactly. Just, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I stand by what I said. Crazy, scary bitch. Scary bitch. You're a scary bitch. It is what it is. People call me scary too. That's fine. But when they get to talk to me, they know I'm really like squishy and lovable and like a goof, honestly. An awkward, fucking, really weird goof. Who's Rocco? Why would they even tie this chick into anything to do a camera? No shit, right? I think it was just a Wi-Fi. That's weird. No, because I even had an issue with it upstairs. That's Lana. She and 5150 need to be locked in the same place. Congrats, Rocco, or whatever. Who's Rocco? What did Rocco say? Is there a Rocco in here talking shit? I didn't see anybody say Rocco. What is this? Congrats, Rocco, or whatever. I could do 100 shows exposing her and it wouldn't be enough. No shit. Let me see. People in court. Misty, thank you for becoming a member. Boo, you're the best. Love you guys so much. Yep, Justin too. Could you imagine so I don't know if it was like confirmed. I honestly haven't even watched any. Literally, I was watching Purple Kool-Aid. Hold on, let me a second. Just make sure he knows I'm good. I just took the dogs out and came upstairs. Okay. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Hi, babe. I will be home shortly. Yes, I'm going to wrap it up soon. Love you. Sorry. My baby daddy looking for me. Making sure I'm coming home. I'm at my mom's. I mean, I really could just sleep here on the couch or, up in her bed, wherever. My brother's up in his bed with I love you most. I love you most. So, yeah. I'm shocked one person said, right. And never mind 72 fucking thousand. 72 fucking thousand people subscribe to that broad. Oh, God bless them all. Again, I'm not even like trying to hate on the bitch, but again, for someone to come in here tonight and tell me she was talking shit about me, I just knew it. I just fucking knew it. But here's what really bothers me, guys, is like, I feel like, in a sense where, like I've said to you guys before, like I have people that defend me, which is so like beyond like a feeling I can't explain. Like it really is. Like it makes me not like special. I'm not being corny, but like it makes me feel empowered and it makes me feel like I can do things and it makes me feel like, I've done right by a lot of people and people see me, like I said, for who I am, right? So when it comes to things like this, like I never hear about it from the person talking shit. I always hear about it from somebody who's probably somewhat loyal to me in a sense, right? I'm not asking 100% loyalty. You guys don't know me, and I understand that. Some of you have met me in person. You know I'd probably take a fucking bullet for your dumbasses anyways. It's just the type of person I am. So it bothers me that I never hear it from the fucking person who's running their yippa. It's always from a second party, which again, I can appreciate like that. I really do appreciate that. 100% Chrissy. No fucking doubt. That's what I was talking about earlier. Not just him, but the other channel with the knuckleheads over there. Like, I don't know, like how do you have, like I said, again, not just one YouTuber or YouTube presentation, but there's a few of them. And you have 90,000 views on a video, but 10 likes. It's just that's not how it works. And I don't even know where, like, I feel like to buy likes and like views, you'd have to go to like the dark web where like they trade fucking children. Like, I swear to God, like where they trade fucking organs. Seriously. But when I tell you, I'm not going to out her name, but I'm in a group chat with Jimmy. I'm Christy. She fucking cracks me up. And we were talking about this one day, and she's like, "No, look at this." And I'm like, "See, that's fucking crazy." And she like watched like one day, like literally like how when Aiden, like when all that shit went down with his inbox in Chelsea and shit, your girl was a little hip to it. In real time, which was, I said it the other night in the chat, I will never fucking forget that day or moment. Like, Chelsea, like, I fucking, girl, legit, I don't know this girl from a hole in the fucking wall, all right? Like, I don't know her, I don't really even chat with her. Like, we share memes every once in a while, you know what I mean? Like, she likes my stuff, I like her stuff, I really don't know her. But kudos to her, because I know, like, she's been attacked too, and they make it seem like and that's never been the fucking case. Like, she has no reason to go after you, Meredith. Like, you know what I mean? So like, if everybody just took a step back and like maybe take everyone out of it or take the egos out of it, like, like this girl probably never had beef with you. You know, you did have beef with her and you probably had a good reason for it, but you can be an adult, talk about it. But that's not the case. Now we got alt accounts and there's a whole fucking family of them, and they just post like these most disgusting things, and they AI photo pictures, and they're calling people pedophiles, and they're calling people fucking rapists and PDF. I shouldn't have said that, huh? I mean, I don't know why it's First Amendment, whatever, but still, that's just really foul to me. I don't think that's okay. I would never ever like clown or like discredit a victim either, man or female. I really have a hard time with the whole like believe all women. I genuinely do, and I don't know if that's because I was raised by a man that like wasn't done right by. You know what I mean? So maybe it's like, I don't want to say that in like I don't know, like a weird revenge. It's not that, but it's like I just think that I've seen very, very manipulative women where they've kept their babies from their fathers. Like I have friends that have like, I shouldn't, like kids you grow up with, friends, you know what I mean, that have done that. So not right, like, you know, based on like how much the check was going to be or yada yada yada. Sad, you know. But you know, you gotta like, it just fucking boggles my mind. I just this whole thing, it really just fucking, good morning Tracy. 2:30. Good morning. Sorry, I just got sidetracked. When they start calling you crazy, you know you hit a nerve. They called Christy crazy, and she's been right about so much. Bailey, like, nail hits head, right? You don't have to like the girl. You don't have to like whatever. But honestly, Christy's never done wrong by me, actually. I think at one time, I think she thought, like, I didn't like her or something. I think she probably, and I think that was probably, like, put in her head a little bit, like, from, you know, other parties. But I never had an issue with her because I didn't know the fucking girl. I did meet her at court once, I think. Once. I don't say, I feel like I met her at court, but I think I met her once or twice. Anyways, again, hot shit. Like, I actually spoke to her over the phone, actually, the day I pulled up to Brandy's pool party, actually, this past summer. Because for some reason, I was put in the middle of a weird situation that literally had nothing to fucking do with me. It was more of like a friend like venting to me and like the other friend venting to me, and I'm like, y'all need to talk to each other because this is like does nothing to do with me type of deal. And then, but even still, like, it was on some lion shit. Like, it was crazy. It was like all during like whenever like Operation John Barron, essentially, right? But regardless, I can't even I mean, I could because I have the text message, but like, I can't even tell you like when we started getting closer, like, but she's a hot shit. I said, she actually texted me on my birthday, which was like really sweet. And she reached out to me when my father-in-law died. And very, you know, I appreciate that. And, but we have like, I've talked to her separately by ourselves, but me, her, and Jimmy have a group chat. And again, all we do is like piss ourselves fucking laughing. But a lot of the time it's like, dude, take a look at this. Like, that's crazy. And so she sent me something. Long story fucking long, Erica. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm so obnoxious. So one day she had sent me a post and she's like, look at this, like in real time. Like, you can see like the light. It was just weird. And then all of a sudden, you know, 3 minutes later, she had fucking 200 likes, and we were like, every other post has like 30. We were like, no, come on, like, whatever. So Christy kind of proved like a point, honest to God. And then she said something. She's like, she made a post and she's like, I'm going to boost this. I'm going to buy. I go, shut the fuck up. I go, you know how to do that? Thinking like, again, like, you got to go on the dark web, bitch. I don't know how to do girl, you know how to get on the dark web? I don't fucking get it. Isn't there like, I don't know where do you get the password for that shit from the Craig people? Like, I don't get it. I never understood it. I mean, maybe it's a fake thing. Like, I don't know, like SUV, like that's what I think of. Like, yeah, weird shit. But no. And she's like, yeah, hold on. And she like sends me like this. I go, shut the fuck up. I was like, see, that's crazy to me. Like, that is so fucked up. And again, it goes to with these AI pictures and everything else. Like, technology is expanding. I get it. Yes. But you genuinely, like, you can't, like, sometimes you can't trust these people, you know, online, and you can't trust that they're doing the right thing or they're telling the truth. You know, or like a post about you is might be exploding, but it's probably, you know, might not be, depending on, you know, you gotta like, there's just petty people that are fucking, I can't believe that they even allow it. Like, that's even a thing. And that it works. Like, I literally saw it work in real time. And then the other thing is, like I said, I like the whole like fucking hacking situation. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, you gotta like, and he's like, nope, got it. Like, all, like, we did this. And I'm like, good, dude, this is great. Like, again, it's gotta suck being someone too. Like, again, I'm not, and this kind of pissed me off too, because I had seen Meredith say something like, you know, you are my friend or whatever. And I was like, really? Because, girl, like, you never really treated me like a friend. So, you know, like, I was always cool with Deanna. I went to Deanna's wedding. You know, Lauren I've known before all this, so I was always cool with her. Brad loves me. I adore Brad. I just talked to him the other day. He's like, we need to catch up. We need to do something. I was like, absolutely. But like, I was never invited to brunch or anything. Not that I ever felt left out, but like, a lot of it was like, I think her too, and that's fine. Like, you know, she was cool with Bobby too, but I have my own relationship with Bobby and his girlfriend now. You know what I mean? Like, they came to my fucking father-in-law's funeral. Like, they came to my grandmother's wake. Like, I went to her sister's wake. Like, because now you show up for these people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they just had a great thing happen in their life. I'm so proud of them. I'm so happy for them. But I would have never had that without the Karen Reed movement. You know what I mean? And I'm grateful for that shit. And she's squandering, like, she's giving all that up. Like, she didn't have to go out like this. It didn't have to be like this. I think we all know that, right? And I'm just speaking the truth. Like, it didn't have to be like this. And they could have just parted ways, and it could have been peaceful for everybody. And I feel bad for him. I did feel bad for her up until a certain point, obviously. Again, I just find it so fucking insane that I'm being attacked, or like she's trying to attack my character, or she's trying to make people question me. And again, all I can say is consider the source. When you go to comment, if you can, I'm not asking you to defend me by any way, shape, or form, but if you do, expect to be blocked. I'm sure you'll notice the comments is an echo chamber of people that have probably never, I will say, I think there might be one or two people that say they're FKR that probably hide under names to talk shit. I could be wrong, but I don't know for sure, obviously, because a lot of them are alt accounts. So again, like, I think some of them might be, you know, but anyways, yeah, it's like, you're never gonna meet these people, unfortunately. You're never gonna see these people in real life. But yeah, it's a lot. The whole thing. Sorry, I'm reading the comments. They play dirty. They sure do, baby. They sure do. Hi, Tracy. Good morning. They only dated for like 7 months, correct? It's mortifying. It is, and it's sad, and it sucks. It has to be wild for you that this is even a part of your life. You stood up for something important, and now you're... RJ, you've always treated me... And again, like, that's what I mean. Like, I've always, like... I feel like I've always been respectful. When Aiden gave me that wrench, and I've said this before, I've said it to him because, like, I think now he probably takes it a little bit more seriously, as does Laura, because, like, it's like, you have a house to protect now. Like, do you understand? Not like a physical house, but like his business, his brand, especially after being targeted and like harassed by so many fucking people. And like what they say they get done to them, which has never been proven. There's never fucking proof, you know, of calls being made or family members. Like, there's never fucking proof. But Aiden can prove, like, his fucking poor sister. Like, his sister's work has been contacted. Like, for what? Are you You want to know why? Because that is tagging her in them. It's so sick. It doesn't need to be like this. And again, you're attacking me with these bullshit, baseless allegations that people that I've never even met, they just watched me probably when Tom and Chrissy did their morning show, and then when Dina would take the camera for a while, and I would take the camera, and then Scott would take the camera and point it at his toes for 20 fucking minutes, and I'd be getting text messages like, Erica, can you go get Tom's camera? Because it's pointing at it's pointing at fucking Scotty's toes again. I go, no fucking way. And I literally picked my phone up. I think I was talking to Dina down at the fucking chain because there's a million people there. But no, maybe it wasn't that late. But regardless, I think I was talking to Dina across the grass. I pull up YouTube and all I can see is Scott's toes. I'm like, you gotta be fucking shitting me. But he had been standing there for like probably fucking 5 hours. So he just took his seat and like relaxed. But when he sat down, the camera fell over. So it was Bobby Silva texting me. He's like, Erica, can you go move that camera? All we can see is Scotty McGinnis's toes. I was so fucking dead. But anyways, even then, right, like me and Chrissy talked about this earlier. If you look at pictures, like there were very, very rarely any pictures of us. A lot of the pictures that were posted by me, and Allison took a few of them, and she posted some of them, and I would like share them, or she'd tag me in them or whatever. But and that was more towards the end though. Like at the beginning, like I tried to fucking avoid the camera at all costs because that's not why I was there. I did not fucking want to be on camera. I'm self-conscious. I'm awkward. I'm fucking weird. There's no need for me to be on camera. Like I just don't. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel. And I'm not like I've grown a little bit. Obviously, it's not clear. Naturally, obviously. So obviously, I feel a little different, and that's what I say. Like I've learned a lot, and I've been taught a lot, and I've seen a lot, and I've made mistakes. I've made friends. I've made friends and lost friends, unfortunately, in these past like 2.5 years. It's like not traumatizing, but yeah, you have like PTSD almost from this fucking movement, and not even necessarily PTSD, but like it happened. Like, you think about these things and you're like, Jesus Christ, like I can't believe I went all through this just because I stood the fuck up for something I believed in. And again, that's what I constantly reminded myself when I pulled up at 6 a.m. and there was a shit ton of people there already and it's already 90 degrees out. No, sorry, I lied. I would be at the Star Market by 6:59 and I would get in there and I'd get like 3 bags of ice and fruit and, waters and Gatorades. And then we'd go up, we'd pull up, we'd pack the fucking coolers, set up like a laptop. I think I brought mine a few times. Rita had her a couple times. We'd set up like fruit. And again, like, did it need to be done? No, but it was honestly, I'm like that weirdo that's like, I want to be comfortable too. Not that I fucking ever ate. You can ask Chrissy. We like never ate. We were like assholes. Like at the end of the day, like wonder why we're pissy and like have migraines because we didn't fucking eat anything all day. Because we were just kind of running or bouncing around, And it's funny because like, and again, you can ask Chrissy, like, even without trying, like we became like, hey, like, do you know where the bathroom is? Or like, hey, can you like, show me like whatever, or you know what I mean? Like, and we did. We worked well as a team, 100%. And there was quite a few of us. Dina, fucking Scotty, Paul Cristoforo was there when he could be in the mornings. Because even some people would come in the morning and then they would come back in the afternoon. There was one lady specifically who I can't fucking stand, which I think is funny because she always tries to like, hi, Erica, how are you? And I'm like, hey, what's up? And I just like keep it cute. I keep it copacetic. I'm all good. But I know the bitch blocked me on Facebook, which I don't know why. It's weird as fuck. But I think it's because one day I called her out for cutting in line, which pissed me off because we were in line first and it's just rude. I'm sorry. You're a fucking grown woman. You're like twice my fucking age. I like, stop it. She's not twice my age. That's rude. Maybe in her like 50s. Anyways, like she would literally come in the morning, Carrie, and literally leave and then come back in the afternoon, like 20 minutes before court ended with her chair and sit out on the sidewalk and literally pretend like she had been there all day. It cracked me up. Like, it was like little things like that you start to notice about people, and you're like, wow, like, people are fucking weird, man. Like, could never be me. Could never be me. Ever. Again, I'm not saying she wasn't there for the right reasons, but you don't have to fib about it. You know, like, it was like kind of funny, actually. Especially to a lot of us that were really there all fucking day. Oh yeah. Yep, Jess was a huge part of it. Jess Finn, she always pulled up with the badass signs. Bella's mom, Bella became a huge part of it again. So like, we're talking Chrissy and Tom in the morning, you know, then that stopped, and then Tom, you know, he came, you know, with his camera, and then again, like, Tom wasn't perfect every day either. None of us were really perfect every day. There was days I was probably bitchy too. Like, it was 90 fucking degrees and I was tired. Like, a lot of us were. Like, it wasn't just me, you know, but. Like, I would never take it to, like, please, I'm sorry, like, don't take it to heart, like, I never meant to, like, you know, I would never mean to purposely hurt your feelings, you know, but, like, you know, yeah, it was a lot down there, and it was a lot on the body, and, like, sunburns and everything else, but I would tell you right now, I would do it all over again, you know, in a heartbeat. And, you know, one day we were asked to be security, and we were like, fuck yeah, let's do it, you know. Chrissy was a part of it. Oh my God, tweaks on so down. Tom's chick of the day. Yo, Tom left his fucking phone out unlocked because we had his fucking camera, and it was me. Who the fuck was it? It was me, Lisa Peterson. It was me, Lisa, and I can't remember who else. And Lisa was literally the angel on my shoulder. And she's like, don't do it. Oh my God, don't. And I was like, why? Do what? And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, he dropped his phone. It's in the grass. And it was in the grass. And we had like control of the camera for a minute. So like, we had put the camera off. But what happened was earlier in the day, someone was texting his number being like really foul. And like, they were clearly watching the lives. And it happened a couple of times. And I remember like one day Bella had the camera, this fucking 16-year-old young girl, and she's a sweetheart, you know, she's like innocent, like she's just figuring out all of this honestly with us, you know. It was very mature for her age, but you know, she's a young girl, and the phone's fucking, so anyways, we pick up the phone, she's holding the camera. I'm like, is that muted? She's like, yeah. I'm like, his phone's unlocked. It's unlocked. And Lisa's like, don't do it. And I was like, what? No. Oh my God, look, it's open. And I go, oh, look. I go, there's the creep that was, thank you, Lisa. I'd pass you mine, but it'd be kind of far reach. I was like, there's the creep. And it was like, Tom, tell that. This was actually really, I was actually fucking pissed about this. And it was like, tell that fucking like retarded 16-year-old like how to hold it. Like, and I wrote back, I go, who the fuck do you think you are? And they wrote, this was the weird part. They were like, Erica, chill the fuck out. And I was like, oh, weird. Like, so you're watching this live, texting this dude from a text fake number, dogging a 16-year-old. And like telling him what to do and all this bullshit, but you stand for something. You stand for FKI. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're a decent person. Okay, no problem. Yeah, okay. But anyways, yeah. And then there was other texts in there of just Tom being a freak. So there's that. I didn't go through a lot. I swear to on everything I love. I did not go through a lot of it, but yeah, I saw enough, and that was it. And then I was pretty much like, I was pretty much like, oh, I didn't know whose phone this was. We genuinely, like, it could have been anyone's phone. We had like a thought that it might have been Tom's. And then when I seen the messages, I fucking knew it was Tom's. You know, just talking about days, a day in the life down in the buffer zone. Season 1, bitch. But like one day I remember Allison saying like, oh, we're just like the modern day hippies. Like we literally like we'd go to the corner. Like obviously if they were like there were never really families there until like the summertime, obviously, like when the kids had off, or like after school. Like even like Jen O'Donnell, like she would come in the morning, go to work, go get her kids after school, sometimes come back with them, you know, sometimes drop them off and come back for a little bit, or, you know, she'd bounce around, whatever. But a lot of people did that too. So, but yeah, like we never smoked with the kids around, obviously. Like we made sure we walked away. Like we never were holding our signs doing it. You know what I mean? Like I made sure like we walked away. I didn't want, but again, yeah, like fuck it, whatever. It's marijuana. Like what's anyone gonna do? You know? Make out sessions with Trey on the more. Yo, Chrissy, I swear to fucking God, I just found a picture of that day. If it is who I think it is, and it's her like hanging on him, like. See, guys, like this is the thing, like. People are like, people dogged us on Twitter when we first did that whole Glera dance, right? And they're doing it again. JFK just shared it too. Fuck him for that too, because there's only one reason he's doing that, and that's to like have people drag us, because that's all that's happening. All of the women that are in his chat are fucking dragging us in the comments just by being dickheads, like being nasty about us. Fine. Like, I seen like literally all three of our names mentioned. Like someone was like, "Who's that on the left? Oh, look at Erica. She's so fat. She's so one bitch said like, "Oh my God, why is Erica so fat? Look, she gets winded." And no, it was because I was dancing and then I got embarrassed, so I backed up. And I literally, not that that matters. I'm just telling you the truth of what happened that day because I was there and I lived it. And I replied back and I wrote. I said, like, what's up? Let's meet up. I said, I'll show you how winded I can get. You know, and I don't think they ever responded. But yeah, like we had like we didn't have fun down there because we did know the seriousness of it. And I responded to another comment by this girl, Jay-Z. I think it's Jay-Z Designs or something like that on Twitter. I'm not 100% sure, but so I put up that status yesterday that said like, and it wasn't even just about Boston Brandy. Everyone thinks it wasn't, because I was actually blocked by a couple people over the weekend that I actually considered friends. Like have met their families, they've met mine. Like, yeah, have had sleepovers, have gone to bachelorette parties with them. I'm fucking like literally, like not even fucking okay about it, but it is what it is. And I can give you guys the whole scoop on that too. Anywho, so what was I talking about? Fuck. But yeah, I've been fucked over by friends that like I thought were gonna be long-term fucking friends. And again, this wasn't, we knew the seriousness of it, and we knew that we learned that as we went on too. Like, but we never not thought of John. We always, like, I remember one time, like, the blue shirts tried to say like, oh, they never talk about John. And like literally we took like 4 pictures that day and Allison posted them, and I'm pretty sure like a bunch of other people posted them, and they were like, what? Who said that? Like, because I think Aiden had reported about it, and like no, we literally had 4 fucking signs with John's name. What are you talking about? His badge number, everything. Like I said, Jess Finch did a fucking fantastic. There's a picture on my if you go to my YouTube page and go to posts, there's a picture of me laying across the back of my pickup truck, and all of those signs, I think maybe 1 or 2 of them may have been not hers, but like those are all Jess's, and she did such a great job with them, honest to God. And they were eye-catching, and even like her, like she had like her own little she brought like bungee cords so like we could like kind of stand them in like the dirt. You know, we didn't have to stand there holding them the whole time because it is a long day. It is, but it's a great street to be on. You see a lot of traffic in back and forth, and that was the point. We wanted to be out there for the people that couldn't be out there, and I was emboldened in that because of the people that did positively, you know, talk to us online. I will say when Tom started his whole thing, you know, kind of like doing his own whatever, in the chat, I remember Jen Altman made a foul fucking comment. And she actually later apologized for that, which I thought was pretty big of her at the time. She probably didn't fucking mean it. But like, you know, yeah. He had people in his chat saying like, oh, like, what are you, is tailgating? And I was like offended by that. I really fucking was. So like even Dina said earlier, like Aiden the other night, I know what he was saying. I understand it. I'm not offended by it. Like I wasn't offended by it, but I did text him and I was like, yo, bro, like, you know, there's shit that's going on behind the scenes that you know, like that can't be talked about right now. And he's like, no, I know, but you know what? I'm fucking sick and tired of it. And I was like, no, don't get me wrong. Like and he knows, like, and he knows he's not stupid. And plus I'm friends with the kid, so I've talked to him about this shit multiple times. So I was like, listen, like, you know, I am like whatever with Tom, like I have my own issues. Like, do I think a lot of the shit has been blown out of proportion? Yes. Do I think that he's done some fucked up shit? Absolutely. Do I think he's done some fucked up shit he could probably apologize for? Absolutely. Do I think it'll be accepted? No, because I think the other side is just not in the fucking mature enough to understand this all shit right now. But again, if you're here for the bigger cause and you want to be stronger together, I can understand, like, why don't you just, like, it's almost like a forgive and move the fuck on. You don't have to be this person's friend. You just respect people. You just keep it fucking moving. And that's where it's lost in a lot of people right now. Like, people just they can't get past their own egos. They can't get past themselves. And they've ruined it for a lot of us. And that sucks. Like, even talking to Chrissy today, she's like, it's like there's no fucking movement left. I'm like, girl, I know. Like, it's sad. Like, we stood out there in the fucking hail. We stood out there, like, in the rain. There was like 8 of us, bro. And, like, again, Karen went in and out of court. Like, we didn't even see her half the time. Like, we just stood out and with our signs, like, we listened to the hearing, you know what I mean? Because we couldn't get in. Like, and then, like, people, it was like, literally, if you build it, they will come. And again, I came home to baby daddy and I was like, yo, listen, like, it's a long day out there. Like, I got to get, like, these. I had softball chairs in the back of the car. I'm like, I'm taking these. And he's like, do it. And he's like, take the canopy too. I'm like, yeah, right. I had 2 of them. One for, like, my nonprofit. I was like, yo, I'm taking this for the Karen reach out. They were like, yeah, do it. So I just put it in. I had it in the back of my truck anyways for our events. So at the time. So I had, like, 2 canopies. So yeah, I fucking broke the fucking rain guard on the fucking driver's side because I tied it like an idiot. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. He's not mad at me about it, thank God. Anywho, so yeah, we learned a lot. Like, we set up, and I wanted to do that because I was more comfortable. And I figured if I'm more comfortable, other people will be more comfortable. Like, because I have extra chairs. And then, of course, like, I'll bring a cooler. I'm going to bring a case of waters. I'm not just going to bring 2 waters for myself. And then that's when me and Chrissy vibed. And Chrissy's like, yo, I got snacks in the car. I'm like, dude, I said I got snacks too. And she's like, all right. She's like, you want to take a ride to, like, Sound Market? That was, like, our first initial, like, ding, ding, ding. Like, you know what? And then Tom, at the time, was, like, kind of, you know, chill with all of us. And he's like, there are people in my chat that are willing to donate. And I was like, cool. Paul Cristoforo said the same thing. I was like, cool. So I talked to Chrissy, and she was like, yeah, I'll take on the response. Because I said, it's going to be, I'm going to need help. Like, I can't do this by myself. And she's like, no, absolutely. Because we didn't know what we were getting into either. And she was like, no, absolutely. I got your back. I'm like, awesome. And I didn't even know Chrissy like that. Like, we literally had kind of just met through this, you know? So anyways, like, one day we were like, yeah, like, we got to go get snacks out of pocket. We paid, like, probably $3.50. Like I said, I have a shit ton of receipts. I definitely don't have all of them. There were days where, like I said, it was torrential fucking downpours. We had to put everything into the car. The fucking bag of them spilled. Like, it was like a mess. Again, I stuffed everything in a bag and, like, shoved it under the fucking passenger seat just because, like, even shit that I bought out of pocket, you know what I mean? Shit that's, like, none of anyone's business, or, you know. But that day, me and Chrissy bought out of pocket. So, like, we spent money. Like, the fucking audacity. And that's the thing that kills me is it's not only a week after Tom says on a live that he has sent an apology to me. And I don't even know because I haven't even seen it. I was told this. And I said, oh my God, that makes so much sense. oh my God. Because the people that have problems with Tom from Canton and from the movement and whatever are the ones that blocked me this weekend and deleted me. And I was kind of like, wow, that kind of sucks. Like, you know, like I wasn't expecting that. Like, you could have at least had a conversation with me because guess what? I didn't even know about Tom's apology till after the fact. I had gotten a message from him, but my father-in-law had just died. I was like not even interested. I really wasn't. I caught a smidgen of his live that day at court. I swear to God, there's a fucking ghost in here. Something fucking like clicking. I don't know. What is that? I'm like creeping myself off. I think it's a TV. I don't fucking know. There's a clock right there, but I don't think it's ticking. It's so weird. I don't know, maybe the fucking TV's on. I have no idea. But I keep hearing like this clicking sound. It's weird. I feel like I heard it earlier and then it stopped. But anyways, yeah, so that's some stuff I would love. That's why I originally had built this channel too, because I told you earlier, like at one point I got like I was mad at Tom and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Like we're doing our own thing. Like we're gonna build our own channel. And so I made it. We were at Monday Night Dive Bar in Norwood. Bobby Silva took my phone. He like added himself as like an admin. Dina's like, I don't have a wrench anywhere. Can I have one? I'm like, absolutely, girl. You got a wrench. Like, of course. Literally that night, he recorded like 30 seconds because you can't go live from YouTube unless you have like, I think it's like only 50 subscribers. It's nothing crazy. Like, I really want to say it's only like 50 subscribers. And then the more you get, I think the more things open up. I'm not even 100% sure, but I pay for YouTube Premium now, but only because but here's the worst part. I pay for it on my email, so it's under my account. So like when I'm watching Aiden and, you know, I'm typing onto eWalsh, I don't get commercials or anything. But when I'm on my fucking this one, it doesn't transfer. It's not this. Isn't that sucky? I'm like so mad about it. Even though when you just click like switch account, it's not like, I mean, I guess it is a different email, so that's probably why. But anyways, yeah, I thought that was annoying. But yeah. Anyways, he made that little video and like uploaded it, and I remember people being like, "What is this?" And I shut off. I think I privated it, and I'm like, "Oh my God, why did you post that?" It was like his foot and us like just talking at Monday Night Dive Bar, and nothing bad or anything, but I was just like, "Oh my God, this is embarrassing for like a first video." So I ended up having the channel, and I actually made the logo real quick. I'm not even like obsessed with it, honestly. Like, it is what it is, but it's basic as fuck. But we'll adjust as we go. Honestly, I kind of was like, even like now, 2 years later, I was kind of hesitant about the name. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stick with it. I thought it was good at the time. I was probably a little zipped, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I started the channel and did absolutely nothing with it for a year and a half, 2 years. I promoted it somewhat, and people like subscribed because, you know, it's like free and stuff like that. And then I remember one night Aiden was like, "Yeah, everyone's gotten a channel." I'm like, "Gee, thanks, Aid." And then I text him. I'm like, "Well, that wasn't very nice." And he's like, "You know, I wasn't talking about you." I'm like, "Whatever." But yeah. So I just never. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go for it. And it kind of worked out cool because I was able to do Out Front Accord for Aiden's Live. That's another fucking thing that I guess is being passed around about me on Twitter, that I recorded a public hearing. First, the fuck all, I don't even remember doing that. Second of all, I think it's funny if you noticed who I sent it to. Not Aiden. Not Aiden. I didn't fucking send it to him. Third of all, see, I'm almost positive that I was trying to record Jen O'Donnell fucking walked up to Krusty and Lindsay and, well, like, not walked up, but like slid down the bench and was like, you, like, da 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 da. I'm almost positive that's what I was trying to fucking record. And here's the thing. I think Dina was the only one there. I don't even fucking remember Meredith being there. Chrissy, maybe you can correct me because you were there too. I actually have a picture. Maybe I could probably look at it. But regardless, so I'm almost positive, like, I was trying to get what Jen was saying, not what the fucking judge was saying, because they were like babbling on. Like, you can't even hear it. First the fuck all, you can't even hear it. Second of all, that could have been me sitting at home with YouTube on, fucking playing any trial, because you could not hear it. Fourth of all, D, she's trying to fucking, like, I think threaten me with, like, calling the court and getting me in trouble. By the grace of God, my friend Aiden combated those lies last night. Well, not those lies, but proved that she's wrong and whatever. Anywho, I don't want fucking beef with this girl. I don't care to ever talk about this girl ever again. But she has picked and she has picked and she has picked. And unfortunately, it's like, I'm like at the point where I just don't want to take it anymore. And like I said, I was ready to just give up the rest of this week and, you know, fucking maybe start again Monday. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, on top of, like, my name being mentioned 3 times on fucking Aiden's live, like, girl, I've done absolutely nothing to you either. And again, like, even last night I had said in the chat, like, oh, like, someone had mentioned it, but I was like, oh, yeah, like, I heard the beeping in the background of Brandy's call. And I was like, it did sound like an accident to me. I said something like that. And I got a text from her, and I was like about that. It wasn't an accident. There are people to verify. Like, someone beeping. Okay, I go, okay, girl, go off. And then I was like, you know what, dude? I was like, you talk on both sides of your mouth, because you say call me, you say you have my number. Girl, you have beef with me. You have my number. What the fuck? Well, you don't have beef with me. You clearly have beef with me because you mentioned my name. But you know you don't have beef with me because I've never done fucking wrong to you or your husband, because I've respected both of you. Like I said, even if we don't agree on this, I've never fucking disrespected her. So even the Aiden said to her yesterday, like, so what are you upset? Like, people are what's it called? People are like, people have comments about you on the internet, like, you make videos, you post pictures, like, what do you, like, you're on the fundraisers, right? Like, you clearly don't mind the attention, right? Like, that's okay. And again, like, good for her. Like, that's great. If that's what she believes in, fucking, like I said, go off, sis. So, and I genuinely mean that. I really could give a fuck less, honestly. So, and I mean that with my whole heart. Again, if our beliefs don't align, like, that's okay. But, like, cool on you. Like, I'm not trying to beef. Like, we don't need to be friends. If you don't want to be friends, that's fine. But if you're going to actually not be my friend because of Aiden, that's even whatever. I can't really, like, even, I'm like, okay, over it. But if you're not going to be my friend because of people talking in your ear, that's even more hurtful, because, again, I know I've done nothing to you. So, again, I sleep very well at night. I've never disrespected anybody intentionally in this movement. Like I said earlier, I know who the OGs are. I know who the standout OGs are. You know, and then you got the Front Street Overpass, like, you got the Taunton, you got the fucking Bourne, you got the Auburn,
there is a shit. I can't name. I shouldn't have started because I don't want to fucking disrespect anybody. New Hampshire. You got Deanna's up, and I think Stoneham. You know, there's a bunch of them now, and those were fantastic, and those helped a lot. Those are the boots on the ground people, the people at court that could be there when everybody else couldn't, for everybody else that couldn't. And like I said earlier, everybody was just as equal in this movement. And what a sham! Like what a fucking sham, and what a shame that it's all come down to this. You know, and that's what makes me sad. But we have to move on. Like it's 2026. Like March, like let's get it fucking, it's spring, like let's get it kicking, and let's free our boy, you know, and like that's all we can focus on. And if we're gonna be, if I'm gonna be targeted for that, like what a sin. I'm sorry, like that you have nothing better to do, but I've never like intentionally hurt this girl. Like again, I can combat a lot of her stories that she's posted about me, but I honestly, like, I'm just here like cool, like cooling with you guys. Like I'm cool with that. Like that, I'm like that's as long as I can explain myself to the people that actually care about me and see me for who I am, you know, then I'm cool. But yeah, it was kind of weird to like hear my name be blasted, or like the text messages, the Facebook messages I got all yesterday morning. Like, did you listen to Bus Stop Live? And Aiden texted me, and he's like, I don't even know what we were talking about. And he's like, you didn't hear it? And I was like, no. And he's like, I suggest you go listen to it. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. But all right, listen, it's 3:10. I would like to get up and stream the about me. Right, on? She had shit to say about me. I haven't really seen all the comments, sorry. But yeah, anywho, I would like to get up and stream Kelsey's thing. So I'm literally gonna go home and set up that stream and post it. And I believe the hearing at 10 now. I'm hearing, or is it at 9 a.m. If somebody could maybe confirm for me in the chat. There's 303 people here, which fascinates me. Absolutely fascinating. I really hope it's not like a hater just recording the whole thing just to troll me, because that would make me really sad. Because I'm trying my best. Peace and love and harmony to all. All right. Yeah, you too, guys. Thank you for the sleepover. I love y'all. You guys are the best. Oh, hold on one second. Hold on. Let me see. People in court spot on it rarely is the way Erica does. Just an unprecedented realm. Really hard not to respond when people lie about you. Misty, thank you. Alessi's girl, thank you. Miss Divine, thank you. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys kick ass. I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. Honestly, I might just fucking stay up for the sunset. Sarah, I know. You know, I was thinking about that today. I was like, I forget what it was. And I had said it, and I said it in like the chat, and I'm like, bro, I can't believe that fucking happened. Like, I gotta tell somebody. Like, I'm like, that's another story I can tell them, because that's crazy that happened. I forget what it was now, not because I'm fucking stoned, but the other day we were driving my cousin home to Wakefield, and we cut through Stoneham. Anthony's mom and dad used to live in Stoneham, and one day my dad, we went up there to pick up Kyla, and we drove, and we had dinner up there. And on the way back, it was really icy out. And my dad drove this old classic, like fucking Buick. I think it was a Buick Riviera, and it was like a fucking powder blue. Like it was fun. Like honestly, in 2007 though, you're like, you know, you don't see shit like that. But anyways, we were going down the street in Stoneham, and it was icy as fuck. But some car slid right into us and like kind of T-boned us. Anyways, we were all fine. Nothing even like. Thankfully, it wasn't that hot, and there was no like airbags or whatever. Anyways, the cop comes over to the car. You know, he takes all the information or whatever,
it really wasn't that bad. It was like I think it was Anthony's side door kind of was jammed in. The cop tried to talk to Kyla. She was probably like 3 or 4 at the time. And she's like, bye. And like, he's like, what's your name? And she's like, why you want to know my name? And I was like sitting in the front seat, like literally like laughing. And the fucking cop goes, I guess you guys are from Charlestown. And I was like, because she was like, why you want to know my name? Like, fuck you. It was really funny. She was like 3 or 4 years old. But anyways, that's a funny story we talked about yesterday. But yeah. All right. Well, listen, get some rest. Jimmy Sino, I know. Okay, so that's one thing I'm doing after. I promise. I fucking fucked up. Me and Dina got caught, and and then it just went downhill from there. I'm sorry. Thank you guys for disassociating with me, though. That's one of my favorite things, and I love y'all. And I want to start a merch store. There are a couple of great ideas that you guys have sent me. But if you guys can think of anything, I would love it. 100% Causey, which is funny because I have a story about my family. That the fucking fucking idiots over there tried to say that. I don't even know if they talk shit about it, but it's funny because somebody texted me this weekend and was like, they talk shit about you and Dina, and I was like, yeah. He was like, to be honest with you, Erica, he's like, that fucking infuriates me. He's like, if you don't mind, like, I'm gonna ask, but like, he's like, can you send me any video footage you have? And I honestly haven't watched them because I'm like, I'm not gonna watch them talk shit about me, and then to find out, or Aiden's, and this person was genuinely, I think, looking out for me. I don't think they were trying to like embarrass me, but in Aiden's chat, they were like, oh yeah, Erica, like they went about your looks the other night, and I was like, oh really? Like, because nobody told me. Like, usually people would text me or whatever, but I think it's because nobody's watching them. You know what I mean? So. Again, I think this person was looking out for me, but it was just kind of funny to find out in Aiden's chat. But yeah, like, again, so I got a text from somebody that was like, no, I want to email every single thing to Jackson and Karen because that's despicable that they're fucking dogging out. I don't care. He's like, I don't care what you guys say. He's like, you guys have not said anything to warrant that behavior. It's embarrassing, honestly, and in fact that he's showing pictures of his phone talking to Karen is even more embarrassing. If that's how he's going to talk about boots on the ground and people that stood out for her every fucking day and were her security and had her back and still do. We still want what's right. Look at fucking Christy the other day. Christy was down there on the fucking front lines against Jabril. Like, again, I hope, the 283 of you that are watching, are all cool. And, I'm grateful that you guys spent the last 4 hours, 5 hours with me. But, yeah, Don't Mess With My Man. Yeah, that's a good song. Here's a little advice for you. Find your own man. All right. I love you guys. All the best. And yeah, I can't believe that I have a fucking YouTube channel with members. Like, I didn't say my prayers for a long time, and I don't go to church as often as I should, but I feel like praying is enough, and I do, like, I feel like with religion, I feel like you should take it as it comes because, sometimes things happen, like my father-in-law passing away the way he did, and I think he did have a little bit more time left in him, but I think that's just me being selfish and greedy, but that's my faith, you know what I mean? So you do question things, but I think you figure out your own things and you pray, and I tell you right now, I pray every single night for you guys, and I'm so thankful that you guys are here watching, giving my channel views. I never thought this would be a reality for me. And like I say, to the fucking moon, baby. So I want to take this thing all the way. And I want every single one of you to come with me. And I think it'll be a fantastic adventure. And again, I'm not here to just,
take people that, I don't want to be like a channel that's like taking villains in the movement and like fucking beefing with them. I have no beef with anybody because I haven't done anything. You know what I mean? Right now, again, there's no doubt in my mind that these screenshots of Tom talking shit about me or whatever, which again, she told me about. She literally told me about it, and I was like, girl, like, I'm sitting in my living room right now, like, at my computer desk. I can see the fucking bag of receipts. Genuinely, it's been maybe a year and a half, 2 years. I would have to dig for that fucking bag. If I have it, we did a huge clean out. A friend of mine, actually, who was staying with us because he was having a hard time, he cleaned my desk out and he threw a lot of stuff away. I'm almost positive he didn't touch that stuff, though, because I had like a separate bin of Karen Reed stuff. So I'll have to look. But I told her that a year and a half ago, or however long ago. So the fact that she's now bringing this up, again, it's just to slander my name. It's just she's throwing mud. She's throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And I'm the fucking brick wall. And I don't think she likes that. And again, it's unfortunate that I have to fucking take the slinging of shit by these monkeys, because that's what they are, monkeys. Jimmy takes it, fucking Jess takes it, Nurse Kim fucking takes it, Ray takes it. I shouldn't have started mentioning people. The Glare fucking takes it. Causey fucking takes it. We all get talked about. We all get fucking talked shit about. I'm pretty sure they've probably gone at Mary, fucking the Rat House kids. Like, that, Danny. They've gone at Danny. Like, I shouldn't have started mentioning because I know I'm going to fucking forget somebody. I'm sorry. But, again, and I'm just another notch on their bedpost. And that's unfortunate. But again, now there's 270 of you that are still here with me. The other fucking 200 and something that fell off, like, I'm amazed that there was like over 400 people here tonight. Again, thank you, Jess Machado. You are an inspiration. I love you, girl. And again, like I think I had said earlier, like one of the reasons I think like I had fell out, like Altman didn't like me no more was because I wouldn't hate Jess. And again, I have no reason to hate. Jess has never fucking done anything wrong to me. And again, another thing, like, this just shows you how, like, I watch who I watch when I can. Like, I have a real life, so I try to do the best I can to support everybody. I was in Turtle Boys chat, and, because that's one, like, I've always made time for, like, Tuesdays and Saturdays, if we're absolutely, like, usually, like, vacation is the only time, like, I'd be like, hey, sorry. And sometimes I really will just, like, listen to it, or we'll listen to it the next day. But I'm usually in there modding because I like, I like to, like, be a part of it and protect the house, and I like to hear what he has to say. I like to be updated on shit like that. And oh my god, I just can't believe this is fucking reality right now. I really can't. I really fucking can't. But yeah, we're gonna take it day by day. We're gonna move along, and we're not gonna make it about these fucking. I will defend myself. That's what I'm doing now. I'm defending myself, and I say that because it's the truth. I'm combating bullshit lies, and again, you want to say my name. You want to talk shit, like, it is what it is, but don't act like you're being a grown adult. Like, you have never fucking talked to me about it. Again, with Meredith try to say it about my name, like, things I could have already taken farther, but I haven't. It's like, just leave me the fuck alone, please. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Now her fucking minions are, and again, you say he has minions. I haven't fucking called your job. I don't care. I've actually told people not to fucking call your job, but now your minions are posting my husband, they're tagging his work, like stupid shit like that. Thankfully, nobody's seeing it. You have one of her fans, fucking this kid in Southie, who I've actually called on Twitter. That's a whole other, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Anyways, I wanted to do Auntie Deb's thing tonight. I'm going to do it tomorrow. We're going to get up. I'm going to do Kelsey. I might look a little rough, but guess what? I just remembered I have my coffees already in the fridge.
So I will see y'all motherfuckers at like 9:30. Okay, I will see y'all at 8:30, 9 o'clock. All right. I love you, bitches. I appreciate every single one of you. If some of y'all from tonight don't make it tomorrow, I totally understand. But thank you for being here. Thank you for being a friend. And thank you for supporting me. And again, thank you, Mandy. You're the best. We're going to take this all the way. All right? You guys can come with me. I love you guys. Thank you so much.